All right, let's get this fucking shit started. Saturday morning. I was looking at while I was I could have popped up here 10 minutes ago, but I was looking at what was going on today. Football wise, is nothing. The three coaches were hired yesterday. The Atlanta fans talking bullshit as always. You know, for a fucking franchise, who hasn't won a goddamn thing. The combine is going to be changed. Uh, I'll let you know what's going on with the combine. Going massive changes because of this goddamn COVID. All right, this year the combine is going to be done virtually. So if you went to the combine, unfortunately, the players, subsequent players, are not going to be participating against each other in person. They're going to be doing it from. It's going to be more like the pro days combined with the combine, beginning in late February, early March. So, for example, if there's a quarterback out there who has flaws, okay, a quarterback that has flaws, he can hide his flaws very easily, throwing to his receivers and making him look better than what he is. So that's good for a quarterback like the kid in Ohio State, the kid in Florida. Those guys will get trashed. They can get their flaws hidden. Zach Wilson don't need to hide his flaws. He is the real deal. Zach Wilson is. Okay? NBA, who cares? Hockey, who cares? Hockey don't even have a big night tonight, man. That sucks, man. Hockey used to have that big Saturday night. So far, the way the schedule looks, it's not going to happen. So I'm going to have to blend in the hockey with the NBA and whoever else. We are 2 minutes away to starting our business report, business and financial report. Dwayne, come up right now if you want. There's nothing going on. Absolutely nothing going on today, folks. There you go, Dwayne. Black Wall Street, come on up, bro. We can get this shit started now that you here, bro. Come on up. Black Wall Street has joined me. Morning, morning, my brother.
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
How you feeling? Forget me. Good morning, nicer.
Good, good, refreshed.
There you go. I'm glad you feel better.
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
How you feeling? Forget me. Good morning, nicer.
Good, good, refreshed.
Hit that YouTube, bro. Cut that
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. I got it now.
And we're good, bro. Everybody's good. Dwayne just popped in, and I told him to come back. Well, I didn't tell him to come back. I told him to chill for a minute because I wanted to just go around and come on and shit.
True.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. You know, I just sent my 50. Everybody's paid up, bro. Can you believe that?
I mean, good, man, because these stocks are moving.
Exactly.
Man.
That's why I
These
said
stocks are
last night.
moving. So
That's why I said last night. I said, bro, the most important thing is forget the stocks. I mean, guys can improvise, for the stocks. As long as everybody put their money in, we're good.
Yeah.
That's
And then
all that matters.
right. I mean, now we can get cracking, man. Now we can actually start doing this.
Yeah. So everybody paid their fees, which I love, and there'll be no griping. Not and yo, did he pay his? Yo, did he pay his? We don't have to do that. We paid our fees, bro.
The money's gonna make up for itself eventually, anyway.
Ready for tonight, my brother?
Oh yeah, you know I'm ready for tonight, man.
Got any snacks with the game?
Yeah. I got a bunch of snacks and stuff. I might have to see what's going on, man. I'm just,
Mark Ingram, by the way, healthy scratch. He's going to be a team player.
Who is?
Mark Ingram. He will not play. He's healthy, but they don't want to play him because I guess they want to either trade him or just cut him out. Cut him outright.
He hasn't been the same. He don't have the same burst.
Yeah, too used up.
Yeah, he got hurt last year. He hasn't been the same since.
All right, eye test is here. Whoever was here with him dropped, but eye test is here. Oh, eye test dropped. So I guess this is Dwayne, right?
That is I.
Yeah, I will.
Dwayne, how you doing, man?
What's up, Black Wall Street? What's going on, money?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
And before the rest of the people come in, I was saying about your game tonight with Ingram. Yeah, this could be a fascinating game. You know, the question is this: how bad is going to be the snow up in Buffalo tonight?
Well, right now, I'm about 3 hours east of Buffalo, and it's not snowing, but it's raining. It snowed earlier.
Yeah, because they say it's supposed to be bad tonight.
So,
I can get the weather right now.
but they did call for some snow, but I don't think that's going to affect the Ravens. I think that'll benefit the Ravens. But
I think it'll benefit if that quarterback has to throw.
the thing is, I got to take that back because if it's snowing, the offense passing game always has an advantage because they know where they're going and they don't have to have the reaction time that the defensive guy has in the snow to adjust to the adjustments that the receiver is making.
That's right, Dwayne, you're a brilliant man.
So this could be a game that is 17-14, or it could be a game that is 44-14. If it's 44-14, I would lean more towards Buffalo. If it's 17-14, that's what the Ravens want because they want to be able to grind out a game against Buffalo.
It's going to be tough, man. Like I said, like the snow is probably going to be a difference maker, but as long as we can run the ball, I mean that's going to be the biggest thing. Throwing it, I know Lamar's going to have to throw it eventually, but he's just so fast in the open field. If he has a play, that one play he made, that changed the whole game. When he made that run, the whole game changed after that. So if he could make one of those type of plays, I think the snow helps him out in that regard. But I mean, Buffalo's defense, they have a really good defense. So this is going to be about, I think the throwing is going to be, what determines it. When you make those throws, in the wind and the snow and all that other stuff. If you can make those type of throws that he needs to make, he's going to have to make a big play eventually. If he makes those throws, I think he'll be all right.
And the punters, they're going to be key as well.
What it's looking at right now in Green Bay, I'm going to do Buffalo in a second. In Green Bay, it's going to be overcast at kickoff. I got it for the NFLweather.com. It's going to be 34 degrees now, 9 miles per hour wind. In Buffalo, it's going to be 30 degrees to begin the game, 11 miles per hour wind coming from the west. That means coming from the Lake Erie side, you're going to get some wind. I don't think it should affect either team. So um, that's in both
I
games
mean,
today.
yeah, yeah, and the league didn't give the Ravens any favors by putting the game at in Buffalo at 7. Was it
At
7
8:15, 8:15.
8:15?
Yeah,
You know, so
NBC. I'm surprised they didn't take the Chiefs. They took the Bills. I figured they would take the Chiefs.
I mean, that's because the Browns beat Pittsburgh. Because I thought we were gonna play the Chiefs too, but
Yeah, yeah. I thought they would take the Chiefs. NBC.
well, they give the number one seed the most amount of time, or they give the number one seed the shortest, which affects the team that they're playing. So
Packers.
the
So
plus
that
the
affects the Rams.
so yeah.
Plus, they
So
gotta go cross country.
yep. Plus the reason why the Chiefs didn't get that first game is because the Browns played the
Saturday,
last
Sunday night.
game
Yeah,
of the
that's
of
why. You're
all of
right.
them.
Dwayne, you
So
a smart man, bro. You keep making me look stupid. Big Time said he'll be here in 5 minutes, and we have
okay.
an audience today, gang. People are watching this. People are anticipating this show. I get the feeling we got some spies in the mix.
Well,
man, as long as we're gonna get some knowledge.
hopefully,
Go
hopefully, see
ahead, Dwayne.
when we have, you know, and I know you trying to get your audience up, you
No,
know,
not really.
but
I'm just curious who's watching what. I don't really care about my audience, Dwayne. I'm just serious about that. Who I have is
okay,
who I have.
but what I would think is that we might want to figure out a way to have a
Abdul Jones wants to come up. Tackman said everybody's coming up
yeah
now.
every
Let me send the
everybody
link in. Pete's
yeah
here.
yeah everybody who's in the group we should have we should
Yeah,
we should
we're gonna have
we could
9 guys for the
establish
group.
a Zoom meeting which would privatize it. So going forward, when we discussing the business, I mean the real
Yeah,
business,
I'll have it. I'll have Zoom hooked up to my stuff
yeah,
next week. I'll have it
yeah,
hooked up.
because you know, we don't. Although we could have a share the knowledge type meeting like we've been doing,
Yeah,
but when we discussing the money, we should have that in a separate
yeah. I know what
meeting.
you're saying, bro. We can do that. Everybody's here from the group. They're all gonna come on up, fellas. I put the link. Come on up. Everybody's here, but Laurel. Everybody's here. We got four up here now. Good morning, baby bro. We got four up here right now. Big Time's 5. Abdul Jones is 6. Lewis 7. Tack is 8. So we got 8 of the 10.
And who was who? I thought it was two. I thought it was according to some of the Discord. There was two more people added.
I know Quinte is 9. I don't know why he's not here. He put his money in already. I'm only counting guys who put their money in, big boy. I put my money
Right.
in a little while ago. And when we did that last night, you wasn't here last night. It was 10 guys who did it. Everybody did it.
Okay. So I don't know why in the Discord there was a mention of two additional people.
Who's in the Discord? I got it up right now. Cause what I see in the new, we changed the thing, brother. Don't worry about it. I'll drop the link later on to you. We changed the room,
Okay.
so I'll drop it to you. We changed the room because of that problem, guys. What, especially Laurel, he was upset because
It wasn't private.
Mahogany, yeah, Mahogany
Yeah.
was in the room, but the new one is just us, the
Yeah.
regulars. So I took care of that last night. I'll drop the link to you in a little while. You just hop in. I'm not home. I'll be watching the stream. All right, don't worry about it. You paid your fee last night. It's all right. You could watch as far. You could watch from fucking Thailand if you want, nigga.
We're watching Thailand.
Shit, I paid my fee. So everybody paid their fee. That's all that matters. Who paid your fee, you're in. If you didn't pay your fee, you're gonna have to uh, find a way to pay the fee, and then we'll push you to the side, and you guys will be the next group when we expand. Am I right about that, fellas? You good with that? Dwayne, you good with that?
Yeah, that sounds good
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
I,
We
I,
have to. Yeah, go ahead,
yeah,
Dwayne.
yeah.
Because we have to
I
deal with
mean,
the guys who paid up front, and
we
10
have
guys
to
paid up front already.
we have to make a we have to discuss as the 10 if we want to take somebody on before February 1st, or are we going right now,
We're going
starting
right now, big
January
boy.
19th?
You wasn't
Okay,
here
so
last
we're
night. We going right now. That's why everybody had to. Whoever's gonna pay up, paid up.
okay.
That's why guys jumped in last night, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Guys.
So, a
then if
big
that's
time.
the case, then the next conversation is
Not even the next conversation. The next group will come in April when we start seeing a little gain.
yeah.
Yo, you in, bro? Don't worry about it. You wanna watch, dude? Dude. You wanna, Abdul? You wanna watch Bernard Riley? Go ahead. We got you, bro. You in with us, bro? Don't worry about it. You did what you did. Oh, really? This is what Jessica X did this morning. I'm talking down to black women in America and having not stepping foot in America. Oh, they're killing her right now. Oh, brother, you can watch that. I'm doing business here. This officer Jones, have your chicken McMuffin and your coffee. Kiss your wife for me, bro, and we'll let you know what's going on. Oh, you here? Then come up, bro. Here's the link. He paid his money. He's good. Come on in. Everybody paid their money, big boy. So the 10 guys are in today. What's up, Pete? Good morning to Pete. Abdul Vigos, the link. Come on up. Sean Jones, what's up? Good morning, buddy. Beautiful Nicers here. Tackman's here this early, but he'll be looking in the sky. Laurel's here, so we got everybody. Abdul's coming up. The only one that's not here who paid is Quinte. Everybody else who's paid is going to be here. What's up, La? Big boy, what's up, bro? Good morning down in here, H-Town. What's up, La?
Hey, good morning, everybody. What's going on?
We're all good, man. The 10, everybody, the 10 guys, including yours truly, paid up, bro. So we're all good this morning.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's
Hey,
awesome.
man, this is a fucking commitment, man. So next month I may give 100 only because um I can get. They told me like yesterday I can get a kidney at any time, bro. So I want to have my fee in, so I won't miss out. What's up, Officer Jones? Seems fucking cold in Chi-Town. What's up, Officer?
All right, brother.
How you doing, Abdul?
Okay, good.
Yeah, man. Officer Jones in the squad car. Had your McMuffin today, bro, for breakfast?
Yeah,
Word. That's what
but I'm
bro.
sitting.
Yeah,
I'm I'm
yeah. Go ahead, bro.
I'm sitting outside of Michael Jordan's restaurant, Steakhouse
Oh,
on Michigan Avenue, which has been closed since March because of this fucking ass pandemic.
yeah, man.
This is my post for the day.
I feel you, man. Damn, leaving you out there to freeze, bro. What's the temperature like in Chi-Town this morning, man? Go ahead.
It's 36 right now.
Oh, okay, that's warm for Chicago this time of the year. I asked Nicer, what's the weather in Minneapolis? He told me fucking minus 15. Yo, these guys from Houston and South Florida, they don't know what real cold is like we do, man.
What you talking about, man? It's 60
Nah,
degrees right now.
Of course it's 60 degrees. That's beautiful weather, bro. What you crying about, nigga? Fucking here in New York and Ohio and Maryland Eastern Shore, you tell us it's 60 degrees. Everybody's outside with a light jacket chilling, bro. Oh
Yeah.
man. Big time said he'll be up in a minute. Tack is watching from the sky. Lou,
Oh,
Lou, I believe is here too. Let me check if Lou's here. Believe I saw Lou in the chat room. So the only one's not here is Quinte. Yeah, Lou's here. Lou, do you want to come up? Come up, bro. The link is down here, Lou. Okay, big time is here. We can start this shit now because Tackman's watching from the sky. All right, give the address. All right. Big time. Give the address, bro. You always give the state of the address. You and Black Wall Street and Dwayne. Go ahead. Start it off.
Well, good morning, fellas.
Good morning. You got mine, right?
What's that?
You got my Cash App?
Yeah, I only need one more from one person, and that's it, and then we're good to go. So I just want to let everybody know that we're getting into something that is
Lou is
special,
watching
right?
from the sky. Go ahead.
And I feel that this is a good thing. We're going to learn a lot. Remember, this is a learning experience. First of all, we're going to have fun at doing this. Sometimes we might get on each other's nerves, but at the end of the day, we have the same goal at hand: is to learn and make some money. So just remember that, and at the end of the day, everything else will fall in place.
Not a problem, bro. Like I said you last night, as long as everybody put in, we're all good. That's all that matters.
Anybody else have anything else to say before we get started?
Nope.
Yeah, man, let's get to it, man.
Good.
So we have seven up here, and then
Pac-Man and Lou
Okay,
is watching from the sky. The only one who hasn't reported is Quinte, but Pac-Man's in the chat. He's watching from the sky, and so is Lou. He's watching and listening at work on his computer.
So we have 7 here, and you said where's Quentin at?
I don't know what Quinte is.
Okay.
He hasn't
All right,
reported.
so then we have 7 here. That's 8, 9, 10. That's 11. There's still one person missing. That's that Will character. You know who he is, Laro?
Who?
That Will character.
Will.
But that's mine. I had another Discord of another name, and that's where that came from. That's my fault. I had left it there.
Okay.
The last one because I signed in with the new Black Wall Street one.
Okay, understood. All right. Well, so then Wall Street, you sent your money in. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, I told you guys
that
the
was
list.
on. Go ahead, Mace.
No, I just said that last night we had 5, and then 2 more. 3 more added last night.
All right. So we should have 11. We should have 11 then, not 12. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think the other guy is Pete, I believe. Oh, you know who the other guy is? I don't think he put in, and he's not here this morning. And I say move without him, Jefferson.
All right.
We can move without him.
No problem with you,
not him, man. Oh, where's what's the face at?
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe he the loudest one around this motherfucker. Star P.
Yeah, Star
P. But Star P paid. He paid his fee.
Yeah.
As long as you paid your fee, you're good. We'll catch up. He'll be up here in a little bit. He's gonna be on long today doing this shit. So.
Don't speak. The problem is, Mace. What the problem is that everybody needed to, have a word.
Come on up, bro. The link is right here. Quinte just joined us. So that's 10 right now. So we're just waiting for Star P. But we got 8. We got 8 in the chat because Quinte is coming up. That's 8. Tack is 9. Lou is 10, and we're just waiting for Star P. He said he's listening, so he said so. We got 10. We're just waiting for Star P.
Somebody wanted to talk about IPOs. Is that correct? I thought it was
I think it was Lauro. I think
Laro, Dwayne.
I think it was Lauro.
Lauro, what did you want to talk about with IPOs?
Just probably not missing any that you guys think might really hit. I mean, I got on one a couple last week. Affirm and that what is it? PYLT or something like that. Now the Affirm, it went up, but the other ones, it jumped in and just started going sideways or whatever. So I just think that if we focus on an IPO, now I told you guys yesterday I'm going to defer to you guys a lot because I'm not going to just be giving bogus information. So I think you should appreciate that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But
we can post every week what IPOs are coming out,
okay.
And then during a weekly meeting, according to what the price is, whether we would jump on it and what it's about, have a discussion about 1 or 2, and then make a decision, because you don't want to just go willy-nilly on every IPO. And there's an ETF that out there that just focuses on IPOs as well. And its stock ticker symbol is IPO. And it's trading at about $68, $70 right now. But every week, in fact, every month they put out a schedule for a weekly and a monthly with respect to what IPOs are coming out, and we can have a discussion on a weekly basis on which one or two we might want to, depending on what their initial offering price value is. And I will be the one that'll be responsible for giving that information.
All right, that sounds good, because that way we can look at what other IPOs are out there, and then if that IPO ETF, that may be a good ETF to look into, just for that reason, as one of the ETFs that we want to add to the list. So that's maybe one that we could kind of have as a backup or one for consideration.
Yeah, we can have a discussion about that. That's true.
Are we good? Are we good with starting with on the day after the administration, or the inauguration? So we're shooting for the 21st. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, we all
have to agree on this. So if not, then the date will be the first.
That's good. That sounds good to me.
That's fine with me.
Fine with me.
Yeah, that works.
I test.
So
fine with me.
I test.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Abdul, you fine with the 21st?
I'm good with it.
Okay. Lara, you good with the 21st, bro? Yeah, Laro's up here again. I thought Lara was gone.
I thought I heard him anyway. He said he was
Hey,
fine.
brother. Hey, listen.
He's having problems with his audio.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Just a suggestion. When we need to vote, it would be better for you to go by, just like you did, and go name by name who's up, and then if everybody can give Mace their cell phone number so that he can text, so that if you're not up, at the very least, you can give your vote via text or in the chat room.
I'll put that in the private chat. You just text.
I agree. I just want to say something real quick. Hey, fellas, I'm working right now, so I will be in and out. But I heard everything you guys were saying, so if I can't really speak, I'll just put my answer in the back.
And that's the reason why I suggested that, because there are people that are, they may be busy, they doing something, they're listening, and they might not be able to respond, but at least they can give a yes or a no or whatever to the vote.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a great idea.
Okay. Yeah, same thing here, guys. I might have to jump out here and there too.
I mean, so what Dwayne? So basically, everything that Dwayne says gives everybody an opportunity to vote. If you don't show your vote up, you pretty much relinquish it, and it is what it is. It goes that majority vote goes through, and it'd be a shame for you not to vote on something. So
yeah, it's like you abstain from voting. It's not counted neither way, and the majority rules.
Lou says yes, Quinte. It's majority rules, because this guy's not here. We got 10 people here, but this guy's not here. What's his face is not here.
Star P.
Yeah, Star P. Everybody else is here in the chat.
All right.
So we're doing the cell number and the Discord.
Yeah, but if you're voting and you didn't hear the vote, and you want to, instead of interrupting what we're doing right now, I put my cell on the back. Just text it. Just take my number and then text it. 1 yes, 2 no. And I'm gonna check my phone. I got my phone next to me right now. Everybody so far agreed, so that's a good thing. Everybody agreed. So
all right. So we're deciding to start on the 21st. I'll be honest with you really quickly. Just let's go around. I know everybody wants to get started, but there are a few things we need to go over with this agenda. So
Okay.
I want to know just a little bit everybody's expectations and goals out of this. What they are expecting, your highs or your lows, what you're just basically what you're expecting out of this with this with what we're doing.
I'll go last. We'll start with Abdul. What you expect from this, buddy?
To take advantage of the good opportunity to do some crowdfunding investment with some brothers and hey, just make some good money. I'm looking for different ways to try to invest money. So.
I feel you. I test. What you think? What do you expect from this? I test.
He's on mute. I'll go right now. What I expect mostly is to learn the education part of it, the aspect part of it,
Me too.
just being able to work with some guys and being able to trust somebody, because trust does not really exist a lot these days.
Especially with us. Puente, what do you expect from this project we're doing together, all of us?
Learn some good game and work with some good fellas, man.
Okay. Dwayne?
Well, my expectations are that we at least make 20% over what we put in, and we don't take any losses below 8%, below 8% or greater than 8%. I expect to learn, but I also expect to have to give some lessons as well. And I've made my email public to y'all before in the chat. I'll put it in the Discord. So if you have a question, hit me up. I'm not the biggest expert in the world, but by the same token, I like to learn and I like to pass on information. So I will do that when I'm asked.
Okay. Let me get the link for you, my friend. I'll put it in the back chat.
On the last thing, I voted yes to on it before I came up.
Black Wall Street, what's your expectations of this, big boy?
I mean, I expect us to make money, bro. I mean, at the end like seriously, like we have enough ideas, we have enough focus in this that we could actually like really make some good profits. So I expect to see some good profits from us. I expect us to all to build on what we know now and make it even better, because we all are learning, we all are growing. I've seen that already. So just continue on with that. And then it's kind of like you said, just us building and trusting each other, working together, making this happen. Like this to open a lot of doors for a lot of us. This can prove to be successful for us. So like just keep going with it, you know.
Lou says he's looking to learn more about investing and crypto. Me, I'm looking to learn and experience something very, very, I'm going to use a man's word, very profitable for all of us, making it everybody's worth their time. And one more thing, I say this all the time about my room. I say this about you guys up here, that we could be a stronger family together. That's what I enjoy about you guys being here all the time. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Pete says, first step, you better have each other's phone number and make a 10-man group text. That's first step into, in my opinion, having. You know, it's a shame. Pete comes up with some good ideas. He's never around. Only when his Dolphins talk, he's here. Just saying. All right, what's next? What's next? Black Wall Street. What's next on the agenda?
Right now it's just really about the Ravens winning tonight. But outside of that, like I think we need to come up with some stocks that we looked at already are looking for some gains right now for the short term as well as the long term, because if we're going to be looking for something to invest in after inauguration, we're going to look to see what that inauguration is going to do for a lot of some of the stocks that we're looking at. One thing that I have noticed is that Biden has already talked about he's going to come out with a new stimulus bill. It's supposed to be like $1,400, and then like an extra $400 for unemployment. So he's already starting to come out with financial policies. So that might be something to kind of look into. Like we were talking about a few weeks ago, like with the $600 check, like we might look into some more consumer goods. But now that he's already talked about increasing that, we might look into see how that might affect some of the stocks that we're looking at. So that might be something to kind of to consider. For what are the first stocks that we want to put in into the pool.
Okay.
Well, if you
Wayne, go ahead, bro. All yours.
if you look at somebody, I don't know if it was Laro or iTest, but somebody put into the Discord some of the main contributors and what companies they represent. And one I found interesting was ESS. I think that's what it was. I could look again. That was one that was interesting, considering that he was a major contributor.
Okay.
Also, I mean, we'd be foolish not to try to take advantage of the new administration's desire or pledge to go with more alternative energy sources. So even if a stock is priced maybe a little outside of the range, if it's a good buy, and I'm not talking about something that's maybe $300 outside of the range, but if it's $10 outside of the range, we can make a decision on whether to invest in it or not, simply because it would behoove us to invest in it because the administration is pushing it. Don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I wanted to speak on that a little bit because I think that's something that has been a theme for us for a while is with the energy stocks. I remember Quinta was saying the other day about how everywhere he goes he's seeing like more and more charging stations.
Yep.
So I remember we discussed that, but I forget exactly what the name of the stock was. But there's a stock that specifically works.
Blink.
Yes.
It was Blink, and it was Blink and Riot and Workhorse was another one, and
what are those? I'm gonna start looking into what EV stocks we should look into. So I'm gonna look at all of them.
Okay.
One of them though that has been doing well is Neo stock. I remember we talked about Neo last week. And when we were talking about it, it was the Neo Day, and they were talking about all the new products that they were trying to push out. And the stock jumped off of that news. They went from about 50 to 55 to 65 just off that news. And I think that with, like you said, with the new administration, doing more with EV, I think that's something to kind of look into. Even though it's a Chinese stock, they plan to be a major player in the EV world, so that might be something to look into as a stock that we might consider, especially for the short term, because it's starting to gain that traction now. It was kind of like once it got up to like 50, it kind of was stalled for a little bit, but now it seems like it's jumping back up. I know we were talking about that last week, so that might be one of the EV stocks we look at to put into the trade.
Right now, it jumped. It went up to 66, and then it dropped back down to about 58 in the last week. But it's going to have that occur. You got to look at it as a good investment, just because not just here in the United States, but in India and China, the sales are growing for EV cars. So the car makers themselves and the charging stations, that's what those other stocks were that we mentioned a couple of minutes ago. That's what those are involved in, the charging stations. So we may want to take a good look at those, and if Black Wall Street, if you're going to, you said you were going to look at all those EV stocks.
Yeah, can you tell me one more time? Matter of fact,
say that again.
Can you say that? I know you said Blink, and then you said Workhorse. What are the other ones that you were saying?
What was the other one? The other car makers were Lie, XPEG, also damn.
Was it Fuel Cell Energy?
Fuel Cell. Those are the charging station ones.
Okay. All right, cool. I mean, I can look into this and then just kind of see if I can find some more or find something else that might that might interest us. But that'll be a good starting point.
Right, so okay, I'm sorry, but all right. So we're getting off track here. All right. So I understand what everybody's trying to do here, but all right. So we have the term. We have all too many chiefs and not enough Indians. We need somebody to push this together. All right. Because if we don't, we're gonna slide sideways, and we're doing that right now, I feel. And the reason why I say that is that when I put this Excel sheet out, it has mostly all the things that you're wanting to look for right there, whether it be EV cars to on the side. If you look at it, it has the charging stations on there. We basically, all the information we need, a lot of it's in that Excel sheet. If you have not seen that in that Excel sheet, then there's a lot that the due diligence that we have to do on our own. This is why I say that when we were coming here to put 5 in the middle, everybody, the reason why I say that is I want to know where you're coming from, and the reason why the 5 that you wanted, and then we put the 5 together, and then all we have is a 5 left per the first month. If we don't do this, this is what's going to happen. We're going to go through each sector, which is not a problem, maybe a little bit later on, but we go through in each sector. Everybody's going through all this time. We're not going to get anything done today, I feel. We're going to be here for 4 or 5 hours doing this. This should not take this long. It's not a problem talking about this, but it makes no sense to me that everybody should come up with the 5 and tell everybody the reason why this is the direction they want to go, and vote on the 5 today. And then going forward, we push along and see what we did, what we're doing, and what we could be doing better. This is my thought process on this, because we need somebody to lead and we need some followers. And it doesn't mean that we can't lead each other in communication or ownership, and taking that ownership and giving feedback. But here's the thing, if you go back into Discord, iTest put in something around 4 something or 5 something, I can't remember. Looking at that video, that is perfect example of what I'm talking about. Everything in that video is exactly what I'm talking about. Bringing 10 to 12 people together, voting on something, talking about it, making sure we're on the same page. But you had people that were actually giving the information, and then you had one person basically taking the information and running with it and then putting everything together. I'm not saying we should go fully on that, but we need to vote on this. So this is something we need to talk about right here as to where we want to go with this. Because again, in the agenda and everything that I've sent out, it's exactly like this, and now it's flipping. So we really need to either change it or stay on point.
Well, then let's go by the agenda.
I'll start first.
So Dwayne, I don't want, again, it could be you, it could be Wall Street, it could be Mace, it could be anybody. But again, if you don't agree with it, then something should have been said. If you do agree with it, or we want to run that way, that's fine. I'll vote on it. That's perfectly fine. I'll drop it. But we have to have some type of full circle contention of knowing where we're going with this. We have to have a foundation. I don't see a foundation doing what we're doing right now.
Oh, guys, I mean, I'm not going to speak because I'm new at this, but I'll start with my first one. It's called TZP Strategies and Acquisition Corp. It starts $10. and the symbol is GHACU.
Give me that symbol again.
GHACU is a gaming and hospitality acquisition. It's like a casino type thing.
GHACU.
Yes.
It's not coming up as a symbol. You sure you
Just
got the
put
right symbol?
Mace, put it in the back chat if you can.
Okay, no problem.
Stop. He's in the
Yeah, I
back.
see him. Him and Rashid. I'll bring them both up. I'll beam them up. Come on, Stock Bully, let's go. All right, let me put it up. Anybody
Actually,
got something to
this
start with? Anybody?
everybody. So I'd like to see everybody just raise hand or not raise a hand. We'll go through one at a time. I like to see everybody's five. So if everybody can put all five of theirs in the back chat right now.
Okay. I put my five in the back shot. I didn't put the indexes, but I mean those. I did put a video in the Discord which listed three. They talked about three of them. It was a five stocks about 2002. I don't know if guys got a chance to see that. I'm working, so it's kind of hard for me to put the actual indexes.
I think we can at least start with the stocks for now. If everybody talks about the stocks that they have, I see there are some similarities too. So if we could focus on the stocks at least for right now, then we could probably look into moving on to the indexes and then cryptos and stuff after that. And anybody who's listening, if y'all want to put something up on the Discord as well.
I put my 3 stocks in the back stock. I'm doing something. I'll go real quick.
And you know what? Big time. Thank you, bro. You are absolutely right. I mean, I guess the whip has to be cracked at a certain point in time when we shouldn't be in here BSing. So you're absolutely right. So
So at first I put stocks and ETFs, and then when we made a decision to just go with the stocks, I put my 5 in the back chat.
Yeah, I think Wall Street said we can talk about the ETFs and indexes after we get done with this. So that, and I
Yeah.
think that's a good idea.
Yep.
All right. So
I didn't
whoever
want to
wants
confuse anybody.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that we're in a good. I think we're good right now. I'd like to see eye test what he thinks, but we'll give him a little bit of time. I think we have plenty of information here. So whoever wants to go first, and I think you can tell there's a lot of similarities. And like I said earlier,
I put mine in the box. I put mine in the back too.
Okay, a few weeks ago we were going to have some similarities, and it looks like it. So let's whoever wants to start a little bit and talk about why they picked what they picked.
I want to start off because I see that pretty much almost everybody has picked NEO. Everybody looks at that as a good stock to kind of use as a growth stock. I mean, we talked about it last week with the NEO day, and then with the EV. Also, I didn't put this on my list, but I do see a lot of people have fuel cell energy, and that looks like another growth EV stock. So I was just wanting for somebody to just kind of sell me on that a little bit, because I think that's something that we like. I think between NEO and fuel cell, those are really two. I mean, for something to represent the EV sector, I think that would be good to put as one of the top 5. But if we don't use both, why should we use one over the other? Is what I'm just wanting to kind of discuss that part.
Well, my personal opinion, we could go with both, and I think it'll benefit both. I think it'll benefit all of us. I think just because when you have NEO, you have the car and the EV car, and you have the charging stations like Blink and ChargePoint that are going to actually charge this. You have the charge stations, so they're going to automatically grow with the car itself as the industry grows. So it's of course it's in the same realm, but business wise, separately, it's not really like a car. It's charging. So I think, like the EV battery part of it. Yeah, I think that you could go with both. We could go with both, and we would be perfectly fine. The question is, would we want to go with fuel cell, where I think it will boost up, or do you go with the one that's actually taking lead, like Plug Power?
Oh, you know what? I would put Plug Power over both of those. But
I agree with that also.
I'll put Plug Power over both of those because I've been watching. Plug Power is one that I've been looking at for over a year, and I'm just to watch it grow. I don't even think it's halfway there. I think there's a lot more growth for Plug Power in particular. But I just wanted to just understand a little bit more about fuel cell. Like, I understand NEO, but I don't know fuel cell that well. I wanted to see if maybe that was one to consider, but over both of those, I'll put Plug Power. I think Plug Power should definitely be one on the list. But in terms of fuel cell and NEO, I'm not 100% on those. So I just wanted to know, just to collaborate with everybody, just to see how they felt about those.
If you look at the charts for both Plug and fuel cell, Plug has jumped up to $60 from a few months ago. It was at 14.
48. Yep.
So are you going to get more growth from that? And fuel cell being at around 16, if you think that it might jump like that, could we take advantage of that future jump?
So yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Dwayne. My apologies.
No, I just look at the charts on both. One is just gapped up considerably to $60 over the last 3 months. Let's see. Plug at one point in time in September was selling around 14 bucks. Now it's selling at 60. If you look at the same time frame, fuel cell has gone, and it's had its quadruple jump as well from $2 to $16. So comparable ratio wise, the jump. So which one do you want to go with? And is with the $600, which one could we buy more of?
Right.
So that could be a determining factor between the two. Buying two shares at 60 takes 20% of our buying power. Meanwhile, 2 shares of fuel cell takes about 8%. So that free you up to buy more stock, but that's just one way to look at it.
So I'm glad, Dwayne, you're bringing up that point and you're going in that direction, because this is why I stated that anything to where our threshold will be and where we need to buy a certain stock. Like I said, I think few companies are going to be out of our threshold. Like, let's say, even though I love Tesla, it's out of our threshold, I feel. So anything of our threshold would probably be about 200 on top, on our tippy top, and our mid probably about 150 to 100. And then our low, we can go as low as we want to go, depending on what type of what type of return we're going to get. The only thing I think with plug power compared to fuel cells, I think fuel cell is a good profit. But will it push as hard as plug power? I think plug power is going to be way over 100 before the end of the year, and I think the same way with NEO. Do I feel fuel cell is going to be there? I'm not sure. I probably don't feel that it will be. But again, just like Dwayne said, it's a good pickup, for a cheaper price. But are we going to get that rate of return? It's hard to say on that. We can't. Again, this is where the juggling begins. And what we all think about. We all right now should be looking at the charts and seeing what we like, if we don't like it or if we do like it. Everybody has to have a word in this. We need the communication to start pushing around, because if not, then your word doesn't mean anything, and most of us are going to take over this whole situation. We all need to be involved in this.
Yeah. Just to give you further some more information, I look on the system. Plug is rated by one place as a hold. So hold those shares. That's a positive. For fuel cell. That same place is saying sell. So okay, means if you have the shares, sell those shares, because that analyst thinks that it's not going to go. It may not go much higher. So
if we were to rate it, we would say plug would be number 1, NEO would be 2, and fuel cell would be 3. If we had to rate them.
Well,
question. Lou wants to know what is buying fractional shares.
I think Star P's in the back too, Mace.
Yeah, I got him. But Lou's asking a question about the fractional shares.
Is he saying this for just educational purposes? Because I know he knows what fractional.
This hand is fed. I'm talking about that.
Hey, here we go, Luke. Just ask Google and they will tell you, bro.
No. He knows what it is. He's just saying, like, would it be smarter to get a fractional or something like Tesla? But I think even with the stocks that we have, like Plug Power and Neo and Fuel Cell, I think even those would have more growth just per share than even Tesla would at this point. Because even though Tesla has grown so much, I think when you think about like even Fuel Cell is grown up, but from 2 to 15, or Plug Power 14 to 60, that's higher even than Tesla's rise. So even to do a fractional like Tesla, even though that might be something to consider, I think with the ones that we have right now, I think those have a higher growth potential.
Even with I'm gonna put I'm gonna throw some back on that, because I think Tesla has more growth potential than anything that's out there right now. And by the time of the end of the year, you're probably going to see 2,000. That's just me. So when you're looking at it, the fractional shares that we're putting in, here's the thing, Lou, and I'm sorry that I should have sent you the email. We're putting fractional shares on each individual stock that we buy. And that means we'll probably be putting in about $50 to $70 per share per company. Now, if the lower companies will have more shares, of course. The higher companies that we buy, let's say like Plug Power, we're probably looking at 1 share per month, depending on how it goes. And that's just fractional. So, when you're looking at it, when you're seeing a fractional share of if we wanted to buy Amazon, to me, it's completely ridiculous. It's way over our threshold to buy something like that with the fractional share when we're not going to get any type of return for it. Or we need to look for our threshold. And like I said, our threshold, I feel, and I don't know about anybody else because nobody's really speaking up, our threshold's in between about 150 to 2 high, and then low, we can go as low as we want to go, making sure that we do bring a strong return to what we think we're going to get out of it.
Well,
I think that works.
Lou said that's fair.
That's right, because you'll get more on the return on the lower stocks instead of trying to get all the big stocks. That's not going to work. It's true with big time. So it's true. I was reading something before. It's true.
So
if anybody has pushback, give everybody pushback. I have no problem with it. We can switch it up. This is what this is here for, to get this situated and get it and get this thing working like a freight train, running hard.
Well, I wanted to understand what the threshold for a stock purchase would be for the group. So, buying a $600 stock, that takes all of the assets and puts it in one barrel. So that's why I wanted to get a clear understanding as to what would be the limit for a stock price. Because
right. I'm sorry, Dwayne. Keep on going. I apologize. Go ahead.
So, I mean, there's some stocks that are $200, some that are $2, $12. So what would be our criteria for making the purchase? What dollar limit?
So if you go back to the email, it's $10 fractional shares per each stock. All right. So if we're looking at it to where we buy, let's say AT&T, it's $30. You're looking at we're getting about $70 per stock or $60 per stock when we have everything broken up, all the money broken up per company that we do. And you're looking at probably about 2 shares for AT&T. Where if you try to do that with, let's say, a Tesla or an Amazon, you're looking at $10 fractional share that costs $3,000 or $1,000 right now almost per 1 share. It's ridiculous again to buy something like that when we're only doing fractional shares per month and putting those funds in there consistently, 60 to 70 per that company. We're not going to get anywhere by getting something that high. So I say our threshold could be possibly, depending on the company itself, if it's a very good company and you see that growth, you're looking at, let's say, okay, a perfect example is like Disney. Disney is in between that threshold. I feel it might be too high. It might be just right to where we can consistently, by the end of the month, I think, or by the end of the year, the company that we have should have around $600 profit, or $600 we put in there. The problem is that how many shares will we have of that if we're going, the threshold is only around 150 to 200, and we decide to go up as high as 5 or 6. There's no benefit there. We need to look where our threshold is right now, and I think, to me, our threshold is in between 1 to 200, if not maybe 125. The lowest bottom of the barrel is maybe looking at somewhere like around 5 to 10, or like, let's say, like bingo, where it's around 6 or 7. And I think that's very, very, very good potential there. Or you're looking at something 10 or 11, or let's say fuel cell, where we're going to get more bang for our buck, and we're still going to get that return. This is where we need to look and come together and say, we think that this is going to happen.
I think we're saying the same thing, just saying it a different way.
Okay.
So
no worries. Yeah.
No worries. So we're not looking at the $300-$400 shares stocks.
I feel,
okay.
Dwayne,
So
that's good. Yeah, I feel that we shouldn't do that, but again, we can vote on that, and that vote will change everything. So again, if everybody voted higher, there was more, 6 to 5, then it would go with the higher, the higher stock, higher companies. Which again, it is what it is. The majority rules. But my thing is, if I was to vote today, I would vote on keeping it low so we can get more return out of our bang for our buck.
What I did was I looked at companies with high market value, and then I kept my price at 150. For certain companies, I'll probably go 170, but I didn't go, like, 150 was my cap. You feel me? So anything that was doing good, 150 and under, I fuck with it. And especially if it's a popular company. Like, if you look at my 5, I got Snapchat, I got CVS, T-Mobile. There's a company called Tiva. They're a company for bitches, and they what's that Nuva ring, that pussy ring they be wearing or whatever.
Yeah, the conception. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So all those companies are, I don't think one is over $100, and all of them have high market value. You feel me? And they're all popular companies that, everybody goes to CVS. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of took what Dwayne and them told me, like, where do you go? What do you use? Stuff like that. So that's how I came
somebody
up.
was listening.
Bro, I listen, I read everything, bro. Don't
I know,
play,
dog.
bro.
I know, dog. I saw by your Discord you was putting it into application. So I appreciate that.
I don't sleep, my nigga. I've been up all day.
I know you
I
have. I saw
as
what
well,
time
too.
you did that shit. Fucking 4:50 in the morning, nigga.
I just
All right,
read
so
big time too, though. Big time. Now, like,
I know
got
Big Time was
somebody
in there too, bro.
can't sleep, man. My mind's always running. So
Let me throw out something real quick, if you don't mind, since we're slow, and goddamn we're slow, and I'm no expert, so you guys do what you do.
All right, so 150 a good threshold though? Like, that's good?
I think depending on the company and what type of return we're going to get, I think it's fine. So I just think that's the thing we need to look at, is the total return we think within the year. That's what I think.
All right.
I mean, this is really good stuff, man, because I think that's a mistake that a lot of people make, is that they always, a lot of people will go for a more popular company that has a high, that's already at a high price. And if you kind of think about it, when you're trading and you're really using your real money, like, you realize that some of the smaller companies, you have a higher, chance of profit, or a higher percentage profit from even the bigger companies, just because of that bigger company. Not only does it have has a capped potential on how much higher it can go, but there's so many people that are trading onto it that it's going to be more volatile. Like there's millions and millions of people trading Tesla, so the price might not even rise as high as the Plug Power or Neo, just because it's not as many people trading into it. So this gives us even more earning potential in it. But
say buy low, sell high.
Right, but I think that also when we're thinking about other stocks to put into the list, like I think those are some really good ideas that you had on your 5. I think we should have one company like CVS or Walmart or some company that's a consumer based company that also
Walgreens.
that also has a pharmacy. I think
Walgreens.
So Walgreens between Walgreens and CVS.
You feel me? CVS, I think they better, bro. They 24 fucking hours. They the only one.
Okay. I know Abdul Jones put his money into Walgreens. He put that on his list this morning. Lou says I'm okay with Lou says he's okay with a $200 first hold as a general rule, with exceptions being voted on. I only own fractional shares of Tesla, and I'm over 100% return last year.
Yeah.
Give a fuck, bro. That shit don't got nothing to do with what's going on right now.
Yeah, but
so
he invested. He put his money in. He can speak his mind.
Is Abdul listening, or is he up here?
He's up here.
All right. Abdul, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So we've talked about two companies that are very similar in Walgreens and CVS. What made you go with Walgreens instead of CVS?
The vaccinations for the COVID virus, they probably gonna have it at CVS too, but that was the main thing I was looking at with Walgreens, and that's gonna be big in the upcoming future. All the vaccinations coming back. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
When I hear about vaccinations, they do say Walgreens. I haven't heard them say CVS, but I would think that they would have the Walgreens, that they would have the vaccination test at CVS as well. Like I would think they would. I wouldn't know why they wouldn't. But I do. But he's right though. I hear more about it when they do talk about it on the news. They specifically say Walgreens.
And that's number one. When the media tells you Walgreens, that means go to Walgreens. There's one near you. There's like 5 near me.
All right, so
that was the main thing that caught my eye.
My thing was CVS was the only thing that gained when the market dipped. You feel me? That was yesterday.
Okay.
I'm looking at both of the stocks right now. Just comparing them. The one difference I would say is that CVS is about $76 and Walgreens is $48. So Walgreens is a little cheaper to buy, but they both are I mean, they're both kind of similar. I mean, just looking just taking it at a glance, just the progress that they've done over the past year is pretty similar, but I couldn't tell you the difference, in terms of which one would have an edge over the other one.
I mean, it's the only thing that we can look at the performance and the numbers and the charts, because the companies are similar. Like you would look at Lowe's and Home Depot. What's the benefits between one or the other? One's been around a little bit longer than the other. Why is one outperforming the other? So that's the one thing we have to look at.
CVS prioritized their rewards program. Like you get more out of having a CVS rewards card than you would out of a fucking Walmart or Walgreens. Like, bro, CVS will give you like $10 back on your purchase and shit like that. Walgreens won't give you shit like that. And like I said, they 24 hours, and they were the only company that got a profit when the market dipped.
You know what though?
As far as health companies,
I have to second that as well, because I went to a Walgreens the other day, and I was trying to get some eye drops, and they had a sale. And in order to get the sale, you had to join this club and do all this other stuff. And I think they were doing that to compete with CVS, because CVS has been doing that. And I think if people had to choose between CVS and Walgreens, which one to go to, CVS would be easier because they have their system their rewards program and all that stuff is systemized and it's available. Whereas Walgreens, they don't have a sophisticated system like that yet. But they're trying to do that. They're in the process of doing that, but it hasn't been done like CVS has been done.
All right. Alonzo Hall makes a good point in here. He said, "Peace and gentlemen, don't forget CVS recently bought insurance giant Aetna."
Okay, well that's another one for CVS then.
Yep. Just put that in the chat.
Yeah, they're buying Aetna. That means that they're gonna go hard with the with the vaccinations and stuff. So
Yep.
They're being proactive with it. I mean, they both look like good buys, but it looks like CVS has the edge over it right now. Just
right now.
Right now. But I would add one of those two. As we have an EV and we have a drugstore type of stock. I think those will be two good stocks to add to our top 5. Either I guess CVS right now because it has the edge over Walgreens from what I'm seeing at the moment.
And you know what I'm saying? Snapchat for some reason it's overperformed Facebook and Twitter. And you feel me? Those are the go-tos, and Snapchat overperformed them, and it's at $50 right now. I think a good social media site is good to have in your portfolio too. But Facebook and the other ones, they out of reach to me. You feel me?
All right. So can everybody agree with with going with the Walmart, with the Walgreens, or a CVS?
Sure. I would go with CVS just because it's got more of a positive customer relationship, which means that more people would go to it. And I know CVS is going to be getting into the virus game as well, the vaccine game as well. So
any nays? Any nays?
Nah, I say Walgreens. It's a better shopping experience and it has better products. So it's better to me than CVS. CVS is just for the pharmacy, and Walgreens is for the pharmacy. To go to a doctor and everything at Walgreens. I haven't seen that at any CVS yet. So.
And then sometimes having a closing time might make you cause your ass to get up and go to the store if you need your prescription.
Yeah, that's what I was going to touch on with the prescriptions. I don't know about you down south guys, but in Chicago, ain't no 24-hour CVS. The Walgreens are the ones that's 24 hours. So I can
What you mean? I got a 24-hour CVS right up the street. What you talking about, bro?
Nah, CVS is a little far from me.
I mean, they're
Chicago.
They're both good.
I'm in Florida.
Walgreens. So fellas, remember, Walgreens also has a in the Mideast they have a contract with Kroger's to where if you've ever seen it, you go into a Kroger's, they have like a little store inside of a Walgreens where you can actually shop. This is not like it's better even than a convenience store. It's honestly, you can buy fresh produce and stuff like that. Now I don't know if that's
whose area code is 609.
That's me. That's
okay,
Dwayne.
you got your answer.
Yeah, but I think
I'm looking at right now. Nobody's in there, bro. Just this. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's in there. Yeah.
I have to change it again. You guys. Yeah. From now on, know what, guys? You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. From now on. And I'll say this out loud. Drop your cell phone numbers in the back, and I will give you the new the new room. I'll do it again. Just drop your cell phone numbers, and I will text you, or I will send you the link. If you know what that means, we'll do it that way. I'll change it again right now. I'll send you guys the link. Let me go back there. I'll change it again.
Oh, I see. I see Lonzo's stuff over there.
I'll change it.
Are we putting our phone numbers in the back chat?
Yeah. and I'll send it to each one of you.
Not in the Discord?
No, I'll send it to you guys. This should do it, bro.
Yo, when you talk to Sheila, man, the guy never emailed.
And he never did. Oh, when she pops back up, I can make sure he emails you.
All right. Well, while Mace is doing that, so we need to take a vote on this. If everybody's agreeing that we want something like a pharmaceutical company or like a retail pharmaceutical company, like like a Walgreens or a CVS, we need to vote on this to see which one we want. So, all in favor of CVS, say yeah, just put it in the back, and then all the ones that want Walgreens, put it in the back.
I'm honestly good with either one, so I don't have a dog in the fight.
Or like Dwayne said, which I think I overtopped that, is that just wait until Mace is done and we'll go around the room.
You could do it now. You could do it now.
All right, so go start with Wall Street. That's fine.
Like I said, I don't. Either one is good for me. I guess I would give the slight advantage over CVS just from what I know, but either way would be good for me.
I test.
CVS, bro. You already know them.
What about you, Dwayne?
CVS.
And Quentin, he said he liked Walgreens better, and I think Abdul liked Walgreens. Is that correct?
Correct. Either one is good, but I prefer Walgreens. Either one.
What about you, Lauro? Are you there?
Lauro checked out.
Okay. I mean, I could go with either one as well, but I'll go with the majority with
Lauro's up.
CVS.
Lauro's up.
Yeah, I like CVS. It was mainly the thing that tipped me was that Aetna component. So that's why. That was a big reason why. Do I use CVS personally? No. Do I hate CVS personally? Yes. I prefer Walgreens. However, that Aetna component that was brought up by the guy in the chat, I think that's huge. I think that's big. But so I'm riding with CVS.
If I had to see, I mean, Walgreens is right next to me. So if it was a CVS, then I would use CVS. It's a Walgreens though, so I use Walgreens. But like I said, I'll go with the chat. I mean, I'll go with the majority. So it sounds like CVS is it. So did we everybody agree upon Neo as well? I think mostly everybody on the team thought Neo was a good buy. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, so we have two stocks right now. These are the first two that we have. We need three more. So right now we're running with Neo and CVS. Now we need three more. Wall Street. What were the ones the rest of the stocks that you had the reason why you put them back there? What were the others that you had?
I had Plug Power over Neo. But Neo is good as well. But if I had to choose between the two, I would choose Plug Power. But I can still go with Neo though.
Go ahead.
I was looking at some of the. I was looking at DraftKings. I thought DraftKings would be a good growth stock. It hasn't grown that much yet, but I think that there's a lot of potential for it to grow. Just from what I've seen. When it comes to sports betting, I've heard a lot about sports betting, and then there's also a lot of, a lot of states are starting to move towards having sports betting legalized. So I just thought that would be a great stock for future growth potential.
Also, I would chip into this. I believe when the Golden Nugget would be good too.
Golden Nugget.
Yeah.
So yeah, so something towards the sports betting. That's I know they mentioned another stock, a British stock that they were getting into this gaming as well. So something along those lines.
What else did you have on your 5 Wall Street?
What was the one I had? I had Neoplug. I also had Walmart, but we kind of went over that just in terms of having a general store as well as a somewhere of a pharmacy. So I think we kind of covered that. Let me see what else I had. I don't remember the top of my head. At Walmart, Neoplug, and Nano Dimensions. We just spoke with Nano Dimensions, but I saw that there's a lot of potential for that one as well. Yeah, out of those three, I had, like I said, the Walmart, but we already discussed that. The DraftKings for the online betting, and then also Nano Dimensions.
I test the beautiful Sheila E is here. She asked you, did you get the email?
No, I didn't get it.
You didn't get it, baby girl. Not yet.
What about you, Dwayne?
Well, I haven't looked at the gaming stocks. I have a DraftKings account, so I would lean towards that. But
what do you like? What did the 5 that you put back there? What's the
oh,
reason for the 5?
okay, the 5 I put back on there, PLL, because that has a contract with Tesla to provide lithium for their batteries, and when that news came out, it shot up to about 56, and then it dropped back down to 25, and right now it's riding at about 40, 44. So it still has some room to grow. So that's why I put that one in. Ulta was one that I put on there. It was between that and Revlon. I know women push stuff, and when this pandemic quiets down, they're going to be getting dressed up again and getting fly. So Ulta is one of those chains that, and they sell online as well, that a lot of women push towards, and they've had good growth over the last 6 months as well, and they pay dividends quarterly on their stock. So if we did buy shares, we would be getting a dividend check if we held on to it for 6 months or a year. For every data record that you own the stock, you get a dividend check. So that was another reason why. Let's see, I got to go back. I have so many stocks in my head that hold on. Where am I at? Sorry for the delay, gentlemen.
Take your time, bro. That's why we're here, big boy. That's why we're here, bro.
I put Neo in. I put the Chinese bank in there. CICHY, just to diversify the portfolio and have a investment. That's one of the biggest banks in China, and they've had a couple of good periods as well. Just in case anybody wanted to invest in a common stock that is relatively cheap, because it's about $15, but it's been doing well. And
what's the ticker to that again, Dwayne?
CICHY.
Do you see more growth out of that compared to, let's say, like the American banks right now that are pushing forward, like, let's say, Citibank, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo right now is pushing hard? I expect it to push harder, or even like Bank of America.
They don't have the volume of those entities because they're not They're not an American bank, but uh, any financial entity in China is something that you need to look at. So that's why I put it out there. We had that discussion on Discord whether to go with JP Morgan or Bank of America or Citigroup. Uh, and the volume does substantiate going with uh, going with those banks, but by the same token, I think that China is probably ahead of the US with respect to getting out of the pandemic. And while we're still slogging along, they're showing growth in their financials. Uh, so it's an option. And the last one I think was Primerica. They have been consistently growing for the last 5 years, and they just reached a new high about 2 weeks ago, and they have continued to grow. If you look at their chart, their 5-year chart, they have a very high growth that uh, been going through, and it doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon.
So since you're bringing them up, what are they? What is the company? What does the company do? What are they about?
Primerica is a insurance company. So we mentioned insurance with Aetna. Primerica is an insurance company. They sell mostly term life insurance, and they offer financial stability for families as well. So they through their entities and partnerships with AIG, Aetna, and other institutions, they provide family stability and growth through getting people to leave their whole life insurance and universal life insurance policies, make a better decision, get the same coverage in a term policy, and invest that savings, portions of that savings, into those other financial vehicles. So the annuities, the IRAs, the Roths, so families can have money to save and invest rather than putting $300-400 into a whole life or universal life policy. And they have been very successful over the last 15 years. They've been in existence since the 70s. So it's a company that has a long standing, but they have room to grow.
Yeah, I mean, looking over everything, they look pretty good, Dwayne. So they're basically right on our threshold. So do you believe within the year? Do you think that it will, we'll get some decent growth out of it?
I think it'll get up to about 160.
Yeah, it's something to think about, fellas. I mean, like I said, it's on our threshold, but as long as it shows some type of growth, I think Dwayne might be onto something. But I mean, we can still talk about it. There's
Yep.
I mean, that's I think that's one on the, to me, that's one.
That's one on the cusp.
Sure.
That's one on the cusp. And I think also, now that we've had a discussion, that might be out of our threshold, above our threshold. But PLL is well within the threshold, and so is the ones that I put in for Neo and Chi-Chi as well.
The answer, Alonzo Hall, two things he said to us. First one to Dwayne. They offer overpriced term and crappy mutual funds. I will say this for this young man because he's in the business of selling this stuff like this. Well, I'll tell you something else about him. He's come up with some decent observations in the chat room. Just saying.
Well, to mention that and to co-sign on that, I have a personal relative who works with and for Primerica, and I will co-sign on what he said in the chat. It's a crap service.
Okay.
Now, I'll say this. I did some research, and they are a multi-level marketing company. So that's the primary, that's how they get most of their sales through multi-level marketing. So that kind of raised an eyebrow with me, but I don't know too much about it to make a decision on it. But
I don't know. It sounds like this company down here that we know for Ponzi schemes, bro. They get you to do all this.
It's kind of like a pyramid a little bit.
You feel me? Now I wouldn't fuck with that shit. Cause they've been around for a while doing that.
That's what I'm saying. They're, I mean, not to say that those aren't successful. There are some successful companies, but I just don't know enough about it. I would have to defer to you guys.
Like, how much is it?
138 right now.
138.
Yeah.
Why not go with T-Mobile? T-Mobile making a lot of growth, bro. They have 120.
I was gonna look into that one too because I used to have a T-Mobile stock, and that was before the Sprint merger. So they're doing the 5G, and they're gonna have the Sprint merger. Either them or AT&T. A telecom stock would be good to have right now.
Come on, they're at 127 right now. They went up 2 points yesterday.
So here's okay. So when we're looking at in between, like, like let's say T-Mobile or let's say like AT&T or something like that, we also need to think outside the box of who's making the products. Like Apple, and who's actually making the chips. AMD, Qualcomm,
Nvidia, yeah.
Yeah. So
I look at AT&T right now.
So Qualcomm. So those are the companies we need to look at. So if I was to say anything from piggybacking off like an AT&T stock or like a T-Mobile stock, I would go with like AMD. I think AMD is going to be over 170 to 180 by next year. I think at least in pretty close over high 150s at 160. I think you're looking at Qualcomm that's probably going to go over 200. But I think they're a little bit out of our threshold. We have to think outside the box to where who's making the products and who's making like the chips at that port. Look at AMD.
They're at 157 right now. Qualcomm.
Right. If I was to choose one or the two, the AMD or Qualcomm, which I like both, I would go with the one that's going to give me more return for my buck, which would be AMD. That's just
my weak spot too, baby girl.
Mm.
Can I say that? Can I elaborate on what I came up with? But before I do, Alonzo Hall said they started with Citigroup and they are part of the reason MetLife is now Bright House Financial. They got in trouble, MetLife investors, for being with Pre-America. I own T-Mobile too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Apple. Let me read the news. It says Apple considers foldable iPhone from Qualcomm. DLI Piper advises Qualcomm and 1.5 billion acquisition of Nuvia. Nokia secures key deals with boost 5G market. Yo, Qualcomm, they got it, bro.
Qualcomm is the only 5G chip maker, so that would be a good investment.
Yeah, because I've been having my AT&T 5G since 2017, so I think Baby Bro came up with a good one in Qualcomm. I agree with that. Jedi Mac, this is for you, Black Wall Street, and to Dwayne, and to Quinte, and of course Big Time. He said, talk about some blockchain stocks.
No, those are fine with me. I just want to know what the phone does.
I don't know who that is, but try it.
I mean, I think that's more along the ETFs that we were talking about.
Yeah.
we're doing ETFs. We're gonna probably do a blockchain ETF because we are looking at a lot. I mean, we might actually invest in some crypto.
Yeah.
But right now, we're just gonna get the stocks. Once we get the stocks, our 5 stocks down, then I think we're gonna go into ETFs and then into crypto. But I think we're gonna have a blockchain ETF is something for us to consider.
A stud. That's you, Jedi Mac. You just heard him. He said we're gonna do some of that chain stock in a little while, but we'll do it today. We got plenty of time, so we'll do it today. So his game don't start to 8:15. The rest of us is 4:30. This joking, fellas. Alonzo Hall says Bright House Financial, whom I write business for as well, got in trouble and had to sell off due to being in bed with Pre-America. Had to correct my typos.
Thank you, bro. They're a Ponzi scheme company, bro. I
There
knew
you go.
the name, bro.
Jedi Max said check out Hive, CES, and he said thank you to all of us.
Okay,
And he
so
said that he has 2 blockchain stocks he's into. Go ahead, Big Time. Who you are?
I think we're going in the same direction with like either Qualcomm or AMD. So if everybody's good with going with one of those two, we need a vote on it.
I'll say yes, no doubt.
No doubt vote for which one, Mace.
I'll say since I'm gonna go Qualcomm.
All right. So what about you, Wall Street?
I'm gonna say Qualcomm because they said that they're the ones that are doing the 5G right now. 5G.
Yeah.
I mean, that's if they're the ones on top of that rollout, then I'll have to go with Qualcomm.
Yeah.
Abdul. Which one?
Ditto, the
Qualcomm?
same thing if they're doing the 5G.
Cisco,
Why it's doing the 5G?
Cisco got a 5G boom coming too, bruh.
Systems,
see that
Cisco
too.
systems.
I did see that too.
Yeah, Cisco Systems, man.
Good morning,
Cisco's been around for a long time, bro. I remember you.
What up, though?
One thing about Cisco, though, they don't grow as fast as some of the other stocks.
Exactly. They've been around forever, bro. I remember using Cisco.
I'm always a little worried about them. They don't grow as fast as other companies. They've been at the same price for a long time.
Lou
Yeah.
says Lou wants AMD.
So hold on. So before we go any further, because we're getting to that point, but I want everybody to take a look. First of all, there are 2 things that they do between AMD and Qualcomm a little bit different, but check out the growth between both of them. They both have a lot of growth that they've done this past year. I want to know, even if you really like Qualcomm and you're looking at the growth, that could change your mind with AMD. So I need everybody to look at both charts and see.
I look at it right now.
So just take a few minutes, look at it, and then we'll vote on it.
My man Jedi Max says that also EV and autonomous vehicle stocks. I got some Fisker.
That's it's not bad. That's yeah.
You talked about that. You talked about those. Those are some that we consider.
Sorry, the other blockchain stock is CAN like Canada. Also check out VLDR.
Come here.
Hey.
Are we having a meeting or are we just taking calls?
We're not taking calls, bro. We just listen to some advice, bro. You don't know that can help us.
Okay.
Make us think.
Well, I think so AMD does the graphics processors.
No, they make computer chips.
Yeah, they do. My computer's AMD.
Yeah, they make microprocessors.
And iCore. I got AMD. I got AMD 5, and I got iCore 7 on mine.
So the only thing that I'm going to throw out with Qualcomm, which I will very much like Qualcomm, I do like AMD better, but I would go with Qualcomm. But is that and it's not going to affect us this year, but Microsoft and Apple are going to start making their own chips. So that's going to hurt Qualcomm in the long. Not now, maybe. I don't see it hurting them now because they're making them. But in 5 years from now, if you're thinking about that, remember what I just said. In 3 to 5 years, it could make a big difference for Qualcomm.
Facts, because they are making their own chips now. Guys, they told me about tech. Tech guys told me about that. Shout out to the great DJ Kuda.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge, man. Them companies start making their own chips, man.
Looks like Qualcomm has a dividend too that they give out, 65 cents dividend share. Yield is 1.66. I mean, I like AMD. I put it on my map. I really wanted to go with it, but I'm willing to go with Qualcomm. That's our threshold though, around 157. It's a little bit higher, but I think the growth is there. I'll vote for Qualcomm just to move on.
Jedi says I made a killing with semiconductor stocks years ago when the drone technology was trending. I bought stocks in companies that make the circuitry for the drones.
All right, so let's go ahead and roll around the room, Mace. Who do you vote for? Qualcomm or AMD?
Qualcomm.
All right. What about you, Wall Street?
Yeah, I think we're all doing Qualcomm.
No, Lou's going with AMD.
Okay. I'm going Qualcomm too.
And you put your money and you vote.
What about
cool.
eye test you? AMD, Qualcomm.
You going
No, you know what I'm going.
Yeah, he's going Qualcomm. Because he was the one who brought it up. Quinte?
Qualcomm.
Abdul? Qualcomm?
All right, so
Lou said do Qualcomm in the chat
yeah,
room.
it looks like we're going Qualcomm. All right, so we have Neo, CVS, and Qualcomm. We need 2 more. So
Well, I came up with like I said, Gold Nugget. It went down. It went down $1.18, but I think this is about to explode with the gaming, and it's going with the betting too. I think this is really going to have an uptick.
Yeah, what stock is that?
Gold Nugget, GNOG.
Okay.
Right now it's $20.76 a share.
I'm taking a look at that right now.
I'm looking at it right now, dropped, but I think it's going to go back up big time.
So that used to be LAC or LCA, one of the two, and they just had this vote, not even I think about a month or 2 months ago, to change over to the Gold Nugget. I think there's a lot of potential in that, and I think once they start pushing, everything starts getting a little different. I think once they start getting a little bit of a momentum, I think they'll be fine. I mean, again, I didn't pick them. I understand why you have it, Mace. My thoughts are somewhere else, but it's not a bad pick.
I'm looking at it, and it does look enticing. It does look like something to buy into. I'm just that Rockets owner bought into it. That's just funny to me. For Titter, he bought into the stock.
You know why? Because it's about to like take its time and it's going to explode because it's going to have gaming where you could bet. And that's all guys care about is betting money, bro, and winning money. Plus, it's going to be working with the gaming too.
He actually owns the Nugget. He actually owns the Golden Nugget.
What's that?
Yeah, I appreciate.
He owns the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino. Tillman Fertitta.
Yeah. The owner of the Rockets owns that. Lara would know.
James Harden leaving, huh?
Alonzo Hall just said in the chat room, big time, Wall Street and Dwayne, that if you guys are coming with 50K or better, I can help you. Also, let me say one more thing. Jedi Max said check into Virgin Galactic. He said it has potential.
So Virgin Galactic is what I put in for, the new ARK investments that Catherine Wood put in.
Yeah.
She put in new EFT. So it would be ARKG. Or no, I'm sorry, ARKX, which is all this, all like Virgin Galactic and then SpaceX. And you got to think that that's going to be a big push, but we're going in a different direction here, thinking like, because I mean that is good. I think that is a stock that could be very, very much looked at with a lot of growth potential this year.
What about the Golden Nugget?
Yeah, I think the Golden Nugget. I'm looking at it. It might have more potential than. I mean, I don't know if it'll have more potential than DraftKings, but if I would have to choose, I would see that would be one that has high potential like DraftKings though. Like I'm looking at the Golden Nugget. I haven't seen too much into it, but it does look like a good buy, especially like you said with the sports gambling and sports betting.
Yeah, it's coming. Yeah.
I mean, regardless, I think you couldn't go wrong with either one, but I could see how you could go with DraftKings. No,
and it's gonna have video gaming too, I believe, with it, right? Big time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Golden Nugget is gonna have everything with it. Like, I'm sure it'll bring cards back, so where you can play Hold'em and everything like that. But yeah, I mean, it has a lot of potential. I'm not sure what it's gonna do this year at all, but it should do something. I just don't really know what, just depending on how it falls, how everything falls. I'm just not sure. Definitely a good future bet for sure, I think though. Everybody check out VFT.
VFT?
VFT, it's a acquisition. They're gonna be voting on to change the name to PaySafe. I've been pushing this a little bit.
Yeah, PaySafe. Yeah, I'll do that one.
The reason why I've been pushing PaySafe, it's very much like, let's say, a Square, which Square is I like Square, but it's just too high of a bar.
Yeah, I got it.
And it also is like a PayPal. But the thing with BFT is that, again, it's continuously growing. Not only just iGaming, which is number one, but now it's a part of UK gambling. The big part of the gambling part of UK, with the big business there, and they keep on making they're making business decisions consistently until this acquisition.
PaySafe. The symbol is NVAFF.
So if I'm looking at some type of growth this year,
yeah,
I mean, to me, I think it's a good bet, but again, that's just my opinion. There are other plays that I would play as well, but I just see it being it's third in the whole in the category with PayPal and Square. So you look at how they blew up last year. I would expect possibly the same type of return from BFT. But here's the thing, gentlemen. Just because we're picking these right now doesn't mean that this is what we're going to finish with at the end of the year. All right. Because this is talking about whether something's not performing, underperforming, and evaluating and rebalancing within 3 to 6 months. So whatever happens here, it will. I'm guaranteeing we're not looking the same by the end of the year. It'd be very surprising. I'm hoping everybody understands that and hopefully they see the same type of vision, because I've already rebalanced mine a few times and it does not even look like it did when I started. Now I'm talking about my portfolio, anyways.
All right, so I want to. I'm looking at BFT right now. I'm looking at BFT right now. I'm just trying to get a to kind of see what, because I like Golden Nugget, but I'm not as familiar with BFT. So what? All right, so you're saying that they've been acquiring a lot of the online gaming companies that they might expand that.
Right. So BFT is the number one online gaming, as in paying, kind of like PayPal. Okay, but they're online gaming where people have to pay and go through. They're the number one company that you would go through to pay for iGaming. And then also they just made like a month or 2 months ago, they just made a deal with one of the biggest UK casino or gambling companies. I can't remember their name, but then that brings in more revenue for their name to go out there and be used as a bridge between how you pay and your transactions. And I've heard this correctly. I think they're making big deals with possibly some other ones as well. Kind of like how does when you put your money into DraftKings, it's not you're putting your money and switching your money in and out through DraftKings. It's a company that you're dealing with most of the time. It could be PayPal. But now they're making even more deals with other companies to build their product. And they're a very young product to much so like, let's say, Square. You see how Square is? They've made so much profit in such a little time, and they're going to continuously grow. PayPal hasn't been around that long, and they're just continuously growing. Think the same way with PaySafe. That's exactly what, and gaming's continuously thriving.
Yes, it is.
It's not going to go anywhere. So you're going to see this. Maybe it won't be this year. Maybe I'm going to be wrong. Hey, Dwayne, I was very, very close to that threshold on that. What was it? The one that you were talking about. What was the IPO that came out yesterday that you asked about?
Posh.
That was the one that you got into. Is that correct?
I got into a firm. I got into that one, and I got into oh man, what was the other one?
So there was one yesterday that was started off at 20.
Playtick.
Right, Playtick. So that one, so right, the IPO was supposed to come out on around 22 to 24, but it raised up to 27. We were talking about. I said, depending on the volume, check the volume out between 2 to 3 minutes, and you'll see most likely it will start out around the early 30s, and it depending on where it ends, you could see it either dropping back down to around 27 or a little bit higher, or around 30, as long as it's holding around 30. Well, it pretty much did that. I said that I don't see it hitting 40, but I think it's going to be around 35. I was spot on there. I'm not saying I'm going to be like that all the time. I think it's very clear, though, if you look at the volume and how these IPOs go. So I'm telling you that if it doesn't hit very well this year, you're going to see some growth. I definitely think you're going to see it over 40. But I think if it goes over that, that's I think it could. But if it doesn't, you're going to see, even if we don't do it this year with this company, make sure you have this company in your portfolio at some point in time, because this thing is going to hit big, I think.
That's the PaySafe?
Yeah. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion.
You guys.
There's another one. GAN, stock number GAN.
Alonzo, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to say it next.
GAN?
Yes. GAN.
Yeah. It's a gaming company as well. They deal with the software that's provided to the casinos.
Okay.
And they've had some good profits as well.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that one too. I like that one.
That other one yesterday, the one we just talked about, honestly, that's not a bad stock either, in a sense. I don't know right now, but I'm saying compared to like going forward, I think it will look really well, because they named them like the 8th overall best within like the top 10, and their growth looks really good within the next few years, just because of the gaming that they provide to everybody. But
you talking about Playticker?
Yeah, Playticker. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was just something that just struck me when I was talking about.
It's a holding company, so they're going to get revenue from different companies and be able to negate their losses by shedding companies.
Let me say this real quick. Alonzo Hall said, "Try Glue, GLU, Glue Gaming. It's like Candy Crush, Angry Birds, and so on." This guy, Alonzo Hall, is a baller, bro. He's talking 50K, 10K to drop, and he, I know he does that for a living. And he sells life insurance, Blue Blazer.
GLU?
Yeah, GLU Gaming.
Came up Gabelli Global UTI. That's what came up when I put the stock ticker in. So GLU.
Yeah, that's what he says in the chat.
I just don't see the growth. I just don't see it in the last last 3 years. I just don't see it.
You don't see it, bro.
You see it the last 6 months. You see it in the last 6 months from October, but even then, if you go back 2 to 3 years, there's just nothing there. My personal opinion is that I want to see like steps. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, you're right about that.
It's been going sideways for the last few.
I mean, it's moved up, like I said, for the 6 months, but since then it's been straight sideways or down. I just don't. I'm looking for more growth. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's what. And speaking of that, that's the type of stuff we should all be digging into beginning this week. Stuff that is growing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at some of those other ones you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
That there might be a lot of growth potential in some of those. Like, I'm looking at, because I mean, I think some of these may be stuff to put on a watch list. Maybe even if they don't necessarily make the cut per se, it might not still be something to watch over and see like over the next few months. Because like I'm looking at the play ticket, like I just don't know enough of it to see if there's still any growth potential with it. I mean, I see the IPO and everything, but that's something to kind of look at, within the next coming months just to see how that does. As well as the BFT and the Golden Nugget. I think, at least for right now, we want to look at maybe one of those may have some growth. Like online gaming and the mobile gaming and everything huge, and the betting as well. Just to kind of look, see if we could, put one of those in the portfolio.
What I will say about Golden Nugget, it's the cheapest price stock in the ones that we've mentioned.
Well, I mean, Pay State is 15, so that's, I mean, unless you're looking at just like.
Oh, I didn't do that one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they're a little bit different. I mean, two of them are gambling, and the other ones actually are like more of that bridge to where paying for that part of it. But yeah, I mean, either way, if we don't, I think Wall Street brought up a great point that if we're really not sure, we're bringing up these and we're kind of like swayed, we can hold off and we can see where the growth goes for the next month, because we are going to pick another 5 in the next following month. And then we might pick that one. So again, if we're not comfortable with doing it right now, we want to see a little bit more growth within the month, then we can hold off and we can move on to the next month.
All right, try this one, NTSE.
What was that? I test MP what?
No, NT, Nancy, Trevor, Samuel, Elephant. I believe they're a Chinese wallet, Chinese e-wallet company.
NTSE?
Yeah, hold on. It's called NetEase. Hold on. Maybe I got the ticker wrong. Yeah, NTES. I'm sorry, NTES. I'm dyslexic.
It's had some big movement from October of 20 to the present. It's gone from $52 to $114.
Damn, over 100%.
Right now it's at 105.
Yeah,
22% in the last month, bro. And how they measured their growth, because I read an article, they measured their return on equity. You feel me? So they kind of like was like, why is it going so up? Why is it going up so rapidly? And that was the measuring stick they used. I don't know, bro. Y'all tell me. But I know you were talking about something Chinese earlier, and I remembered I had that in the back. I was like, oh, all right.
It looks good, but it's right now. It's at the top of its price channel, so it may not be a good buy. It may be a good long-term investment, but if we're talking about trying to, I would say put it on a month. We can come back to that next month if it's keeping the same step, then go for it. But it did have 2 months of decline over the last 6 months, and then it shot back up, like you said, Tess. But right now, it's at the top of its price channel. And I don't know much about it, so you could explain what they do.
I think it's a Chinese e-wallet, and I know that's big over there, bro. Like they don't even deal with cash down there. It's sort of like their version of PayPal, but on crack. Really? Well, I don't know.
All right.
Guys in the chat, you want to continue to contribute? Go ahead, bro. I'll read what you have to say.
So one big thing that who they partnered with is Blizzard Entertainment. Everybody knows who that is.
Who is that?
They're big in gaming. Blizzard.
Okay, because you know they do connect. If you know what I mean. No pun intended.
I don't. I mean, I like it. The only problem is China. I just don't know what's going to happen.
I can't look at you.
My thing is I want to see when everything's put in place with Biden, which will be, I think, around April or something like that, which means it gives us 3 months if we need to rebalance. Then we come back to it and see what it's done, because I don't think we're going to miss too much. We'll see how the how his cabinet's going to do, what they're going to do, and how it's going to shape between us and China, because that's a little bit what I'm afraid of if I pick some type of company with China. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, I mean, I second that. However, I do see there has been a little bit of growth in China. I think with what's been happening ever since the election, I've started to see a little bit of growth in some of the Chinese stocks. Like I remember that one guy he was talking to us a month or so ago about
Pete.
I just happened to be looking at the stocks, and they've actually started to grow a little bit. Like even Alibaba has been growing. So I think that there is more of a it just seems like there's more more accepting to Chinese trading. At least that's what it looks like on the surface right now. I haven't heard him say too many negative things about China, but it just seems like Chinese trade has risen since the inauguration, since Biden has been at least shown that he's going to be the next president. So I have noticed that there may be an uptrend in that, but it's just the very beginning. We don't know too much yet.
Call of Duty, really?
Look at everybody's talking about Alibaba, and yeah, there's a lot of growth there. It's a company that you need to look at, but look at DJ. They are another e-commerce as well in China, and their growth is, they're not as expensive, but their growth, it looks good. And I think that if we're looking at a cheaper product than them, like going forward, that possibly might be a possibility.
Yeah, it's JD.
Yeah.
And
they're growing as well. They're about 80, 87 right now, and they've been growing the whole year. Not even without even COVID or anything. They just been.
All right. So are we just basically saying we're going to hold off until the next month just to review some of the China products?
Yeah, we could do that because NetEase is right now at its forecast, basically anywhere between 109 and 111.
Yeah.
So.
And I also want to see that bank too. That's Teachy that you were talking about. I want to see how that does in the next month or two as well. That's my rating too.
Yeah. What's the ticker on that again, Dwayne?
CICHY. Charlie, India, Charlie, Hotel, Yankee.
A bank stock might not be a bad idea, even if it's an American bank, because that's going to definitely, you're definitely going to see a lot of, uptick with the stimulus programs or whatever coming out.
All right, fellas. So I've written down a few of them already for just talking about next month. So I've noticed that a lot of us had many of us had nano dimensions. I like nano dimensions. I've been a part of it ever since it was around $2. All right. And I do like the growth for possibly this year. But there is one right on its ass that's just continuously pushing forward. And so it's between these two, just in my opinion. Check out Bingo. I know Riddles brought it up. I brought it up. Maybe a few others have too. But this has been brought up maybe for like 3 or 4 weeks. And you look at the growth between both of them, there's a lot of growth potential. But if I had to go between one, even though I've made some decent money with Nano Dimensions and I believe in their product, I think it's still a couple years away. But I do believe we could possibly see 20 or over. But Bingo, I think we're going to see more over that. That's why, my personal opinion, if everybody can take a look at both charts of Nano Dimensions and Bingo, I like Bingo, but I think we should vote on one of those two.
Hey,
NaNo?
Nano Dimensions, NDNN or NND. I'm sorry.
NNDM.
Nancy, David, Michael.
Yeah.
Hey, bit about ATVI. Anthony, Thomas, Victor, Irene. Check that one out.
Repeat that.
Okay. Anthony, Tony, Vinny, Irene.
Yeah, it's Activision Blizzard. Yeah.
Yeah. We were speaking about that. They're going to be working with Is that Golden Nugget or is that BLR? They're going to be working with one of them.
That's the one that that Tess brought up, the NTES. So that's like the e-commerce. I guess like e-commerce of PayPal. I guess in China.
Got you.
With the gaming and all that other stuff.
Got you.
I'll put that aside on that side.
Yeah, put it on the side. Yeah. I'm just coming up with stuff, man.
No, that's good. That's good.
What was that other one you said? Bingo?
Yeah.
That's
BNGO.
BNGO, okay.
Well, back in April, it was selling at Nano was selling at 51 cents, and now it's up to $10.
Yep. They've done a lot though. Dwayne, if you follow Nano Dimensions, they've done a lot. I think one of the biggest catalysts that they've had is ARK Investments with Kathleen Wood push them very hard, and they bought so much, and then they went ahead and did a offering, multiple offerings, and they held there for a little while, and then they picked up some speed, and they've held where they're at right now, which I'm hoping for a push in the next month or so. But if you look at Bingo and their genomics is being pushed really hard right now, and genomics I think is a little bit further ahead to making more profit right now compared to, let's say, 3D printing and what Nano is going to be doing. But I do believe Nano is going to be there. The question is, which one will give us the most profit? So that's the thing we need to look at.
I'm a little
within the year. I mean,
yeah, I'm a little concerned when I see a company that went from 99 and in 2015 and it went all the way down to 51 cents and is rising back up. Did they have a change in management of some sort?
Who's that? Nano Dimensions?
Yes.
They could have. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm not really sure. I know that they went through some growth spurts, but the thing is that they're so expensive. You got to think what they do is that they print. It's a 3D printing company that prints the whole motherboard, everything, all of it. It's already set and ready to go. Again, they're so far ahead of everybody's the time frame right now that their product that they want to sell is so expensive. I think with the push from ARK Investments, it's helped. But I think by all this information coming out, it's given an opportunity for everybody to see how what type of potential it has in the next 5 to 10 years, kind of like EV. Very much 5 to 10 years for these 3D printing. These 3D printing companies are all over the place. They just do different things. Like Nano does something different compared to another one. But I mean, again, you're looking at some type of growth. Some issues and problems. Many of them have it. If you look at Tesla and how they started off, I mean, look at what they did back in 2010 to 2007, and then where they are right now. It just blows your mind. So I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm looking a little bit at both of them, and Nano Dimension, they've been seeing growth because they've had more patents for their motherboards. More people are looking to print it. The only thing that's kind of held it up is it seems like some of their sales have taken a hit due to COVID. So it seems like they might not be able to get to their back. I mean, they've grown a lot. Like a lot of that is due to the like he said about the circuit board printing. They've developed I guess patents with that. So that's helping their stock to grow. But it might not have that much more growth potential because of they're not able to actually distribute the printed products because of the lack of sales due to COVID. But I'm looking at the other one, the BNGO, the BioGenome. They actually got a patent, it seems, for genome mapping. And that's going to help with, helping to track, the origin of some diseases. So I could see how this stock could see more growth in the near term because of all of the coronavirus research that they're having right now. So I think that if I had to choose between these two, Nano Dimensions does look like it has a lot of growth potential, but it might not have as much growth potential right now. As the BioGenome might, because they're going to be working directly with with helping with the vaccines and with the virus research and stuff like that. So if I had to take, I'm just taking a look at them. I haven't done that much research into them, but looking at them from what I've seen at the top end, it looks like there's more growth for the BNGO right now, whereas the NNDM has more long-term growth.
Hold on, before y'all do the COVID, because I had one for the COVID.
Loving the information on certain companies.
I had one called AZN for COVID.
I got the same thing. I'll let you have it.
Yeah, Astrenigo.
I'll let you have it, ITES. I found the same one. I put it in the back chat.
AstraZeneca.
Yeah.
And they just did, like, I think they're doing an India vaccine drive or whatever. Like, they're supposed to be doing a COVID vaccine drive for India.
So are they actually making a vaccine, or are they actually doing something like Pfizer is doing?
Didn't get too deep into it.
They're doing something like Pfizer. Only thing Pfizer is doing is sending the vaccines out. So they're distributing them. They're not actually making them like a Moderna or a BioNTech, or like, let's say, Johnson & Johnson, that is very close. So if you're looking at a supplier compared to somebody actually making the product, a little bit different.
Okay.
What's the price on it? What's the price on it?
60. Right now it's 51.34.
What do you think, Dwayne?
Well, it's in the middle of its price channel, so it's not I mean,
Nah, give me a second.
and they do pay dividends.
Nah, give me a second.
What's that ticker symbol again?
AZN. Alpha Zulu November.
Alpha Zulu. I need to get these call signs.
Military guys, so it's
I know. That's why I'm over here talking about macaroni, cheese, burgers, and shit.
It's called ASTRAGENICA. Thank you, Alonzo Hall. You've been tremendous today in the chat room.
All right, let's go around the room with Nano and and Bingo, and let's see if anybody wants to vote on this or set them aside.
Well, I'll say I'll go with the bingo. I think the bingo looks like it's a something to look into. It's only $8 a share, so we can get multiple shares. I think that's something at least to consider putting in the portfolio right now. And like I said, Nano Dimension is something to put on the watch list because that seems like it's a long term, but the shorter term, at least for right now, looks like the bingo.
Amen.
Bingo.
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
Can you go around the room and ask who?
I'll be proud to.
All right,
Quinte,
Nano,
which
Bingo.
one you want? Nano or Bingo? Quinte.
I like Nano because the long term aspect of it. That's what I like.
Okay, that's one for Nano. Star P, Nano or Bingo?
Nano.
Nano? All right, that's Nano. Black Wall Street is Bingo. So we got two Nanos. Dwayne?
Bingo.
We got two Bingos and two Nanos. I test?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know too much, and I don't want to fuck up the vote, so I'm a excuse myself, recuse my vote.
It's 2-2. I'll go Bingo. That's free for Bingo. And yeah, we are buying ETFs, Alonzo Hall. And Dwayne?
I just gave you mine already.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it.
All right, Dwayne. All right, my nigga. All right, bro.
I said bingo.
All right, so 1, 2. We got 3 bingos and three nanos.
Uh-oh. Going down.
Going down to you, bro.
I'm voting Bingo. That's on mine, so I'm pushing Bingo.
Yeah, we're 3-3 right now. It comes down to Black Wall Street. And then I'm gonna get Laros after Black Wall Street goes.
I think it's a very small margin, but I think we have more people going for Bingo.
4-3. Laro, Bingo or Nano? Which way you going?
Okay, I'm gonna go with the BNGO, and that's simply because I
5-3.
on that reaches already, so that's why that's the main reason why. So I'm going with the BNGO.
Okay, so that's 5-3 Bingo. And Dwayne, you have to be so rough with me, bro. I'm doing other things here, man.
All right, fellas. All right.
Bitch, I told you already, nigga.
So here's
We got everybody's already. 5-3 Bingo.
So it looks like it's Bingo. So here are the 4 that we have right now so far: Neo, CVS, Qualcomm, and Bingo. We need one more. What sector do we want to look at? Do we want to look at financial? Do we want to possibly look somewhere else?
What about a marijuana stock?
Yeah, I mean, we can look marijuana. Yeah, heck yeah.
I'll go check marijuana one. I didn't look at that. I'll look at that in a minute. My brother Alonzo Hall says this is what it's all about, brother. Hashtag each one teach one. Black
GRWG and Aurora Cannabis.
Yeah.
Aurora, yeah.
Can I speak on my own platform sometimes, bro? Go ahead, give your marijuana thing, man. I'm looking for my own marijuana thing. You go do you, bro. Go ahead, say it, bro. Go ahead, Dwayne.
ACB, and GRWG.
Now, one thing I will say though is that I do like that. I know I keep on talking about these ETFs, but I did like that YOLO ETF. I thought that was a good ETF when it encompassing all the marijuana stocks.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So if I had to choose, I was leaning more towards the ETF. But I'm going to look into these stocks now to see if there's a stock that maybe, because I looked at the Tilray and I don't know if they're going to grow consistently. So that's the only reason why I like the YOLO.
And that's why I invested in it. Because, you know, as far as the ETF is concerned, it gives you the ability to get the benefits of all the stocks in that industry, or the better stocks and with the management aspect of it.
Yeah, I'll do an ETF.
Look at the YOLO.
Because I saw how Aurora fell when the COVID shit hit. Did it ever recover?
Has been growing, outperforming all the YOLO stock is actually outperforming the actual stocks. But it's not growing as fast as the YOLO stock is. And the YOLO is at $22 right now. So that would be a good price point. But I mean, is that going to be a stock or is it going to be an ETF in the portfolio?
Yeah, I'll put those in the back chat for me so I can look them up.
All right, I'm putting it right now.
What's good, Wall Street, man? I heard you was in the Washington riots. That shit worked.
Hey, you know what though? I was
secrets you got, bro.
And I left work. I left work early. After I heard about that, I just left work early. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not about to stay because I work close to downtown. And I'm being a black person there. I was like, I'm about to be the black person downtown walking around looking stupid. So I'm about to let's break early.
They would have lynched your ass up, bro.
Man, listen, man. I ain't gonna do all that. Listen, they ain't paying me that much. Like, can you stay out there and see what's going on? Like, nah, I'm straight. I seen too many of them movies.
But if you really want to look at, look up a stock, VFF. 10% of YOLO's holdings is in VFF, Village Farms International, and also Curl F, CURLF, Charlie Uniform Romeo Lima Foxtrot. Those are the two biggest holdings for YOLO. And if you wanted to get into a cannabis stock, that's a good place to start as well. VFF or Curl F.
What branch in the Army or military was in?
Army.
Okay. You was infantry or?
Nah, I was
aviation. Playing was out there smacking niggas.
I flew everywhere.
You been to Egypt? My cousin was in Egypt.
Nah, I got close. I got to Kuwait and Iraq.
Okay.
And Rio, Panama, Germany.
Hey, yo, Dwayne, you ever have a chance to talk to the general?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we've had conversations.
General's not popular around the manosphere these days.
What did General got himself into now?
I don't know, but I had a long talk with somebody yesterday.
He
told me
every goddamn thing. That's why.
Yeah, he's making a lot of enemies in the Manosphere, I've been told yesterday. Like my brother said, each one teach one. Hashtag black economics. Hashtag growth and development, and hashtag stay down. Come up. Well, what's so funny, bro?
Yeah, I wound General up and I let him loose on the manosphere, huh?
Yeah, since you went after him, since you took him apart, he's making a lot of enemies, bro. That's why I say stay away from that toxic manosphere, bro. Just do you like I do and stay away.
Curl Leaf Holdings.
I was just looking at that.
1669 recently for the month, and right now it's at 1555.
I'm looking dead at it. Go ahead, it's yours. I'm looking dead at it though.
What are we on right now?
That's one of those marijuana stocks.
So the ones that I put in the back chat are the ones that we're considering outside of YOLO. But YOLO looks like it has a lot of growth, but out of the ones that we've shown, the Curl F, that one, Curaleaf, that one has shown a lot of individual growth as a stock by itself. So we're trying to consider whether to use that one or to go with the YOLO ETF. Am I right, fellas?
Me and Dwayne looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
Lost 50 cents yesterday, only minus 3.13%.
Yeah.
Yeah, Curaleaf. I mean, Curaleaf. I'm gonna just call it Curaleaf. It does.
Curaleaf doesn't matter.
It shows a lot of growth. I guess is leading the cannabis stocks of the cannabis.
I'm sorry, Wall Street. I'm sorry, I lost everything you said there. My phone cracked up. So, are we still looking just at ETFs or just regular cannabis stocks?
Alonzo, I got you.
Regular cannabis stocks.
Oh, while you're looking for that, Alonzo says, skip the stress, man. Let my company manage the money input. No. He's not talking about us in general.
If we're just looking at cannabis stocks itself, not ETFs. So I know what Dwayne, you brought up YOLO, is that right?
YOLO is
yeah. All right, go ahead.
And then check out CGC.
What about Grow?
Grow too.
It's at 5111.
Yeah.
Alonzo wants to know if anybody on the panel accredited.
I'm not credited, so this is just entertainment purposes right here.
And educational purposes only.
Yeah.
Yeah, learn. We just do it and just try to learn more and do something together. That's all. Besides talking about bitches all day. So that's it.
You have to bring it up loud. No one mentioned that. Did you have to mention it, bro?
Oh Lord!
Only you the only dude that always bring up these hoes, bro. I don't think about them, bro. I'm thinking about making some money. I don't even give a fuck about the football games today, bro.
I was explaining Alonzo what we were doing, Mace.
It's all right, bro.
Now, man.
It's okay. It's okay, bro. I'm good, bro. Let's do some of this shit.
Oh man, I was surprised. I'm like, today's gonna be a good day.
So if we're not comfortable, like I think somebody said, if we're not comfortable doing a cannabis stock and we go more ETF, let's move on to something else. Like
I want to do one more stock. I'm gonna ask this to big guy Dwayne. Dwayne, try Charlotte's Web, bro. $4.80 a share. Charlotte's Web. I'll give you the number, the letters. C is in Charlotte, W in William, B is in boy, H in Howard, F is in Frank.
Wait, repeat that again.
Oh, here you go, brother. C is in Charlotte, W in William, B as in boy, H as in Howard, F as in Frank. Charlotte's Web, marijuana.
So out of the marijuana stocks, the ones that shown the highest growth is the just the stocks is CGC and then Curl F. Those two have shown the most growth. Now, if I were to choose, it just seems simpler to just do the YOLO, which is the ETF. But that's up to the panel on what you guys want to do, a stock or an ETF with cannabis. If that's something to consider adding to the.
Before we continue this, I want to hear this young man's perspective on all this. Alonzo, unmute yourself. Good
What's going on,
afternoon, my
gentlemen?
friend. I want to speak to the panel here.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you? What's up, Mace? Thank you for bringing me up. I'm humbled to see this, and I'm happy to see this. I wanted to ask. The reason I was asking if anyone was accredited, was because I was looking. I'm gonna be shamelessly plug myself. I was looking to manage your money. If you guys are looking to come in, with 10K, as just the starting point to go ahead and earn my trust to see what I can do in managing your money. And I heard you guys mentioning, coming together as a group, and as a collective. I hear you guys up here as a panel voting on stocks. So it sounds like you guys were a group of institutional investors. Have you guys been organized for more than a year with a purpose other than being investors? Mace, your channel's older than a year?
No, mine's just 3 months. My brother going to be 4. Matter of fact, you could say 4 months. I just started, bro. Labor Day.
Okay. Because I'm looking at things, like I said, I stumbled upon what you said, staying away from the manosphere, things like that. But I stumbled upon, this in looking to improve Black men, and things like this are ways that we can do it. And working in the field myself, it is definitely something. I always lead with insurance. And the reason is because I want to build your foundation, your foundation. So when we're building our financial house, if I was to build a physical house for you and start with stocks or the roof, you'd fire me because I didn't start with your foundation. So that's why when you hear me introduce the financial stuff, I always talk about insurance, because I'm pouring the concrete for your foundation. So all this other stuff, it's great and it's speculative, but the reason that the wealthy get into investing is not to make money. You don't invest in the stock market with speculations of making money and, getting a hard dick because Tesla got $1,600 and is trying to go to the S&P. Life insurance companies have been existing since the 1700s, consistently paying an annual dividend for over 120 years. This is through the Great Depression while motherfuckers was jumping out of windows. So this is why I start with that. But don't diminish, because I'm learning a whole bunch from y'all in the perspective of an advisor as to what clients want. And what I've learned is to give you what you want, and then when I got you, I'll give you what you really need. So keep talking about these things, but my company is definitely there to manage. I'll tell you guys, 2008, 3 days before Mother's Day, I got shot 5 times in front of my mother in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, aka the Trade 4. Fast forward to 2011, that's why I started with Aflac selling life insurance. I went from Aflac to Mutual of Omaha, owned an Allstate agency that failed in East New York. I then came here to Connecticut with a State Farm, and now I'm back independent as a subsidiary with CG Wealth Solutions. My own is ADH Wealth Solutions. I'm going for my wealth management certification this year, but I've been doing this since 2011. And like I said, the reason is because I got shot 5 times in front of my mother 3 days before Mother's Day, trying to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? So, the joke is I was trying to be 50 Cent, but my boys call me 25 Cent because I only got hit 5 times. But yeah, so I don't really do advice on stocks and things like that, because that makes me a fiduciary. And I've been sued once before. She sued me for $1 million. I lost. She won 41% of $410,000. Luckily, I had insurance for that. But if it's specific investment advice, we can do that, but we're gonna have to have a sit down conversation, and that requires a deposit. But I always talk about insurance, no problem.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate you.
That. I'll keep you in mind.
Hey, brother, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Now, when you said a fiduciary, right? Is there any way with us talking about this stuff on YouTube, not giving a preface that we are not advisors, can we ever get in trouble for something like that?
You cannot technically, because you technically you don't know what you're talking about. So you can say, you know, go invest in this, that, and the third, and there's no real recourse against you. I cannot do that.
Gotcha.
If I tell you, hey, Tesla's the greatest investment in the world, and you go put all your money on Tesla, and then it, you know, the Minecraft truck doesn't sell, and people find out that their battery technology has already been dominated by Samsung, which is why the Koreans are in the Democratic Republic of Congo for the past several years, and they control the technology chips that are in all the smart devices that we are currently speaking to each other on. That, you know, and the space program has already been taken over by Virgin. So Tesla's really just a whole bunch of speculation. I'm bearish on it. Not really. I have some, but you know, if I were to say that, and then you got rid of all your Tesla, and then it became, you know, extremely expensive and did well, you could sue me for that. So I wouldn't say those things. I mean, even though I just said that in speculation, you know, that's all speculative. I'm not saying any of that. You know, either or. But there's recourse, especially as I go further in as an RIA, which is a registered investment advisor. So, you know, this is also something important. August 4th, I was at the Conference of African American Financial Professionals, which, if you don't know, the American College of Financial Services CEO is a black man. But he was saying the one issue of financial services, even simple things like life insurance, which is passing down generational wealth. And then we always say, oh, I don't want to leave nobody nothing. But we always say, I want to do this, that, and the third for my grandkids. Well, get your grandkids a life insurance policy instead of a Section 529 college savings plan. It sounds nice to have a 529 college savings plan, but all you're doing is paying an advisor like me a whole bunch of fucking fees to have something fancy sounding when you could just buy a life insurance policy that grows at a compound interest rate of minimal 2% versus your bank account or a high yield interest savings bank account, which the highest I think currently is a 0% APR annual percentage rate. So that means is if every $1,000 you put in your CD or your savings account, high yield interest, you're earning for $1,000, you're earning $80 a year. Or for that same $1,000, you're earning 2%. So what is that? $1,600 a month. I'm sorry, $160. If it's $80 a year, it's on 0.8%. I'm sorry, fuck, what did I say, off 1,000? I'm sorry, I'm a little blistered. I was just smoking some weed, so apologize. I'm high right now, so I'm a little off. Yeah, I was talking about the marijuana stocks and shit, so I said, fuck it.
It might 2%. I think on 1,000 is I think $20 or something like that.
$200. I'm sorry. So would you rather? Yes. So $80 per year on 0.8%, or $200 per month, which is compound like a credit card on top of each other. So the low percentage would be $200 on $1,000, which is 2%, or $80 a year. Which would you rather have? Usually I base it on $100. So on $100 is basically 80 cents a year or $2 a month. Which would you rather have? Anyone?
The choice that's going to pay me compound interest.
But then when I say somebody, hey, buy life, I don't want to talk about life insurance. But it pays you 2% interest. I can show you how to retire or buy a house with a life insurance policy. Or like I said, pay for your kids' college with a life insurance policy. Or buy that new car with a life insurance policy.
And with that life insurance policy, you can just leverage that as your collateral, can't you? To get a house.
Yeah. Oh shit, my phone is dying. I'm at 8%. I gotta go upstairs. But yes, you can.
I'll catch up to you. We'll talk about this.
Oh no. I'm gonna stay on. I'm just gonna go upstairs and charge my phone. So I'm gonna hop on my elevator. So bear with me a second if I lose y'all. But continue with the questions, because all this does, like I said, is it helps us both. It answers questions for you, and it makes me a better advisor to be able to answer those questions. But so as I was saying, yeah, it grows at a 2% compound interest rate. I wish I do these shows because I want to show you the numbers. Like yesterday, I did a show on OPM, which is other people's money. I'm on the elevator now, so I did on OPM, which is other people's money. But,
Oh, wow, he's getting himself together. Big time. Pick up where you left off. When we already got 4. What's the 5th?
All right, so we need to figure out what type of sector we want to go through. Do we want to go financially? Do we want to go like leisure, like airlines, possibly? We're looking for further ahead. We're looking at maybe SPCE, which is more like you're looking at Virgin Galactic. So something like that. I think that, or we can look at Apple. Anything that's going to give us a strong investment going forward within the next year. Something like that. So
I think we should do a cannabis stock. Did you already get that?
well, I think we decided that if we were going to go with cannabis, I thought we decided we were going to go mostly with ETF.
Okay.
So if we're going to go an ETF stock, if not, we can still vote on a cannabis stock, which most likely it sounds like we're either going with YOLO, we're going with CGC, or I think it was GRWG. I think it was. I think that's what the other one was. But if we're not going to go with a pure stock of cannabis, then we go ETF. That's perfectly fine. We just need to figure out if we are going to go that way, then we need to move on to get the 5th one.
Does anybody have any suggestions for what the last stock or at least the last sector should be?
How about a packaged food? Some sort of food. People always got to eat.
What about Tyson?
I actually agree with that too.
What about Tyson?
They have a new one. What was it? That something chef. The
Tattoo chef. Yep.
Tattoo chef. I think that they keep on talking about it. It's a lot of growth. I think that'll be a decent stock if we want to look into that. Just look at the charts. I think that would be a good one to look at.
What's the symbol for that?
I gotta look it up. I forgot. I know I have some of that stock though.
What's it called again?
Tattoo chef.
The tattoo chef?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's TTCF, Tattoo Chef. TTCF.
The guy right here. The stock price is
25.28.
Yep. It lost 1.3 yesterday.
Back in 19, it was at 9. Now it's at high. It hit its high in September of 28.64. So it's been sideways on the high part of its price channel for the last 4 or 5 months.
Oh, okay. So this is like vegan food.
Yeah, I would say so.
So it's like Beyond Burger. I mean, is it similar to Beyond Burger? Because Beyond Burger did the like the Beyond Meat, and then they sold the meat at Burger King, and their stock actually soared last year off of that. So I see more people going towards that plant-based food. So that does seem like there's a growth potential in there. I'm just not familiar with Tattoo Chef. What do they do? What do they do specifically? Do they do meal plans or what?
Damn, 64.75 for Tyson. I know it's that high.
Tattoo Chef Incorporated, formerly known as Forum Merger Corporation, is a plant-based food company. The company offers a portfolio of plant-based food products. The company's products include ready-to-cook bowls, zucchini spirals, rice cauliflower, ackee, and smoothie bowls, and cauliflower pizza crusts, which are available in the frozen food sections of retail food stores across the United States.
Otherwise, this is what you call it. Like you said, this is organic food.
It looks good. I guess that there's a lot of growth in that because because Beyond Meat, when Beyond Burger came out, that their stock soared. It went through the moon when that Beyond Burger came out. So I just thought at the back of my head that there's gonna be potential for plant-based foods in the future. So I could see there being growth in that. I don't know too much about it, but I do know that Beyond Burger went sky high when they came out. So this might be another. I think more people are going towards that.
If not everybody agrees with it, then we can just push it aside for next month. We'll just need to move on again. Because we do have some ETFs to look at. So if nobody agrees with this, we'll move on to try to figure out something else.
Nah, ETF, something else.
All right, so let's go ahead and just move on from here. And again, do we go financial, go bank, institutions? I think highly on the bank institutions. You're looking at Apple. You look at just a few other specs. But like I said, airlines might be big. Any type of growth that anybody can think of, possibly with this last company.
I do like banks too. I think that you can't go wrong with banks, and then especially with the stimulus and all the economic policies that are going to be coming soon. I think banks are going to have a big part of that. So if no one else could think of has anything else, I would just recommend banks.
I'll look at it. Shout out to my boy Jazilla the Beast. Welcome to the family, my friend. And thank you for that great shout out you gave me last week on the Roger Report. I appreciate you, bro. Good to have you.
We were talking about that. Me and Dwayne were talking about it, and there were a couple to look at.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I guess I was muted. I have a question. Do you guys? It can just be a yes or no. Do you guys think it's too early for travel, or is this the right time to try to get in on travel, seeing how the vaccine will be coming out and people are going to want to move around or whatever? So, what about the travel industry?
Right. So that like leisure, like I said, with like airplanes or like cruise lines and stuff like that. I think it might be too early to get into, but it's something to look at for potential growth. Like if we do it, but it might be too early just because that we just don't know what's going to happen with this COVID thing. So that's why you hear like Carnival and Norwegian and all them canceling their cruise lines until like April, and they might even go further than that if they can't get this under control.
Yeah, one thing I will say also, I just saw something recently that they said some airlines are going to start only admitting people with a negative COVID test, at least for international flights. I know for international flights, for the time being, you can only get on an international flight if you have a negative COVID test. So that might affect how many people get on the planes. So yeah, I do second what Big Time is saying, that I don't know if now would be the good time. Maybe towards the springtime when they have more. Biden's trying to push out this warp speed or whatever. So maybe when more of that policy and vaccination, all that stuff comes out, there might be an uptick. But I don't know if the uptick is right now because they still have a lot of restrictions due to the virus having that outbreak over the past couple months or whatever.
Good.
There might be something. I don't know if anybody knows anything about tax liens and tax deeds and how to get on that. Involvement of some type of investment with that in that area. You guys talking about ETF? You guys are talking about ETFs though. Okay.
No, not yet.
Hey, which way we're going right now? Travel or banking?
Well, in the banking, because we already had said that might not we table that until, as far as the travel, until the spring. Give it a couple of months to see how things go with the pandemic. But
And any type of, I would say something about even type of debt collection type of company.
Which way we're going right now?
All right, so let's look at banking and financial. Let's look at
All right.
maybe we'll run them down because me and Dwayne were talking about some of them yesterday, or day before yesterday, and we're looking at growth. So we're looking at like J.P. Morgan, we're looking at Citibank, we're looking at Wells Fargo, Bank of America. So
Capital One,
Citibank, Capital One, and you're looking at like, let's say Capital One or American Express, Visa, MasterCard, some of those like credit cards and stuff like that, and financial too. We can look at something like that too. We either go big bank or we go big financial institutions like credit cards, loan and credit cards, something like that.
Wells Fargo, out of J.P. Morgan, Citigroup, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo is one that is at the lowest portion of its price channel, which means it's probably the best buy.
All the shenanigans that went on with that bank a year ago. I mean, damn, I can't believe it's 2019.
Well, that's true, Mace, but look at Citibank too. So
every bank has some shenanigans.
Right. I mean, just in general with the shenanigans that people are ignorant. So when it comes down to it, it's all about profit. If the people start believing in it again, it doesn't matter. They forget all about that until something happens.
Then Dwayne hit it with Wells Fargo, because I know people are bought in again. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, out of four companies, when you look at their price channel, whether they're at a buy or a sell signal, Wells Fargo will be the one that's closest to the buy, and it's going up by the month.
It's all about you, big boy. That's why you make all the big bucks living on a farm, bro. having ladies making you peach cobbler, apple cobbler every day, bro. A la mode, I might add.
Yeah.
Gotta live right.
I found it $32.04 a share.
Yeah.
Wells Fargo. Guy right here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Dwayne. We talked about it yesterday. I think that if you're looking at two of them, you're looking at, I think, either Wells Fargo or J.P. Morgan. I think they're going to continuously grow as well. I like Citibank too, but their threshold is in their high. They're pretty much right there. I don't know if they're going to go any above where they're at. But Wells Fargo,
you think they hit their ceiling? You think they hit their ceiling?
I think Citibank's hit their ceiling, but they're growing. So, and here's the thing. Think about this, fellas. So, in this day and age right now, we work from home. Most of us do anyways, or half of us do. So, when you work for a banking institution or a financial institution, most of us from like Fidelity or whatever, we are working from home. They're saving tons of money because of these, because you have to have a big corporate office to go into in a big building. I just don't see them paying for that when you can work from home. It makes no sense. So they might downgrade to where you only have a few people coming in and out. And I've actually watched a document, or not a documentary, but something about, banking institutions, how much it costs for their bank, for their branch to be open. And that could change within years. So I think that if you're looking at it, it's a good fit. Again, if it doesn't show the growth within the next month or two or whatever, we always can switch out.
Well, I would say that banks are more long-term anyway. I mean, they're always going to gain money. However, I'm just looking at the Wells Fargo and some of these other banking stocks. Earnings are next week, this week coming up. So we might see you might see a spike in the price this week if we invest in it this week. So if you're still looking to put the money in by the 21st, we might see the price of one of these bank stocks, especially Wells Fargo, grow within the next couple of days because this is around their earnings earnings period. So
yeah, I agree with what you're saying there. Just a little pushback though. Wells Fargo has not done very well this year. Citibank has struggled this year, but they're doing really well in the start of the year, as well as like towards the end of like around November, I think it was, both of them. So if you're looking at a company that's much higher than what we're looking at, JP Morgan is going to be the one that with earnings, I think they're going to be more positive than the other two. But the growth potential, I think, goes to Wells Fargo because it's so much cheaper, as in with as well, compared to JP Morgan, it is more expensive, but I can see it going much higher.
The earnings for Wells Fargo was announced January 15th. It was estimated at it beat its estimate because the estimate was 59 cents and it came in at 64 cents. So that's going to be some news that's going to push the stock price up probably.
I thought they had.
Good to have you back, bro. Hear me, Tack? Good to have you back. Good morning out in Southern California, my friend. What's up, Tack?
Do we want to vote on this, or are we good with Wells Fargo?
We'll go around. Quinte, Wells Fargo or JP Morgan Chase?
Oh man, Wells Fargo.
Laro, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan Chase.
Bro, shit, talk, man. You can have my vote, bro. I don't know, man.
Are you serious?
I don't know. I mean, if you want me to just throw a dart at a dartboard and just pick one, I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Laro, man, you lucky I love you. Other than that, bro, and I'm like you, but I already made my mind.
You guys are serious.
No, I'll come back to you. Relax. Well, I'll come back to you. Take your time. Think about it. Star Platinum, JP Morgan Chase or Wells Fargo?
No.
He's out. I don't know where he went.
Hella Factor.
All right, he's back. Hella Factory's back. All right. Handsome. Chase or Wells Fargo?
Man.
He's fucked up. I'll save you for last. Tackman, because you just came in. Dwayne, Wells Fargo or you Wells Fargo? Black Wall Street, Wells Fargo.
I would say take a look at Bank of America as well. But if we're going between these two, I would say Wells Fargo just for the sake of argument. I mean, we could always change this.
I'm gonna check out what you call it while you said that Bank of America. I'm gonna check that out right now.
I mean, Bank of America is $33, and they're having earnings this week as well. I just, but if we already see that Wells Fargo's beat the estimate, and we already see that there's growth there, for the sake of argument, I'll just go with Wells Fargo. But it's the Bank of America, though.
So far, it's a clean sweep.
My bad. I want JP Morgan, man.
All right, 4-1, big time.
And then also, like one thing, like if somebody doesn't have like Laro said he wasn't sure, like that's cool. Like I'd rather you be not sure than to say one that you're not 100% about. So if you're not 100% about it, I'd rather you not say anything, because that way we're really trying to we're putting money into this. So you know what I mean. So we got to make sure that this is what we're gonna, this is what we decide upon. So if you're 98%, then let's make sure we're 100% before we make our final votes, because this is our final. This is our final. What does they say? Is this your final choice? That's what this is.
Hey, I'm about to switch over to my phone, so I'm about to come off and come back on.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, I think a bank stock is always good to have in your portfolio. And then for what I've seen, I would say, well,
let me get his out of the way so I can mute him. Hey, you hear me? Hi, Tess, you hear me? All right, he's DJing somewhere. All right, man. Tack, Wells Fargo or JP Morgan?
Wells Fargo, and I was thinking about adding the bank on my portfolio, but I was deciding between a bank or the T-Mobiles. and I was juggling around for the past couple of days. We got DJ Items.
I just at the strip club. Seriously, he's at the strip club right now. That's why he can't hear us. I'll get his vote, but right now the majority rules. 5-1, I guess 6-1 Wells Fargo.
Man, he's already making the money. He's already gonna spend it.
Bro, I know you're at the strip club looking at time up and down. Wells Fargo or JP Morgan, bro.
I'm gonna go JP Morgan. I'll see JP Morgan.
So we got 6-2 JP Morgan. So Wells Fargo majority rules 6-2 Wells Fargo. So we go Wells Fargo.
So the people who chose JP Morgan, y'all said that because you just feel like there's more growth, or because of the uncertainty with Wells Fargo? Like, why did you guys choose JP Morgan?
I'll tell you right now.
I'll tell you too, but go ahead. You got it.
No, go ahead. I'm driving, bro.
My own experience, bro, with Wells Fargo, man, they faulty to me, man. And I'm looking at Chase, man. They got some growth potential like a motherfucker,
Chase
man.
is solid, bro. I can tell you that right now.
Chase is up to par to me, man, as far as their service and stuff. So, and it looking like they got some more growth development. Just looking at the
where
chart.
I live, no joke, fellas, there's 5 Chases in I'll say a 5-block radius.
To me, it's the difference between a Walmart and a Target.
Remember when Mutual something? It was a bank. It was WM back in the early 2000s. They were everywhere, and then next thing you know, they was bought up by Chase.
Yeah, it's Washington Mutual.
There you go. Those shits were every effing where.
I hate Washington
You
Mutual.
know, it disappeared and became more Chases.
Yeah, thank God that Washington Mutual disappeared. One of the worst bank I ever had in my life. The worst. I thought it was better. But
I'm with that nigga Star P, bro. Like, Wells Fargo. Yo, I remember I took a loan out with them, bro. Them motherfuckers gave me half on it. Like, it was a secured loan and all. They told me, well, you already gave me my money back, and this is when they were scamming everybody. So I don't fuck with Wells Fargo.
Yeah, Wells Fargo, janky, man. But yeah, I got it though.
I mean, I still got Wells Fargo, but that's just my backup. That's my backup bank. So, but most of my
it's in Portland, bro. The big building, Wells Fargo. Every time I used to go to Pioneer Square, I just look at it, and I used to just chuckle, bro.
Now my main account is Citibank's now. That's my primary account. I transfer most of my money to the Citibank, and you know what? They've been serving me well. So they give me a good deal. I like the deal, so I can refuse.
I appreciate guys like.
So why JP Morgan? Why is JP Morgan being associated to GameStop? Anybody know? Because GameStop jumped the fuck up this week. And I'm wondering if that has anything to do with JP Morgan.
I seen that about GameStop too.
Like GameStops are disappearing over the country, bro. New York. I live in New York. Most of them are gone, closed for good.
Yeah, but their stock went the fuck up this week.
Went the fuck up. Sure did.
Because
here's the thing about GameStop. Are we talking about GameStop? Is that right?
Yeah, the video games.
So here's the thing about GameStop. That when they were down around 7, I bought into them, and they made a deal with Microsoft. They it's like 15 or 20% or something like that, or it might be more. That whatever they bring in revenue, they get back. Now, because of GameStop where they're at, it's like they have so many retail, brick and mortar shops that they really don't need them. There's too many out there, so they're going to save cash by doing that as well. And because they don't have to pay as much towards, hiring people up. So wherever they were going through, which it could have been JP Morgan, now all those shops that they're closing, that money's probably coming back to them. So I mean that could be a possibility, but this is the reason why that GameStop's making their bank. Now we have to see how good GameStop will be after the first quarter because of earnings from the PS5 and then Microsoft Xbox X Series, and for the holiday season. Once that's gone, we'll see how it will maintain that level. I'd be very surprised if it does, just because you can do anything online that you don't even have to go there. It's just I think it's just a high performing comic book store, but a lot of people don't really like going there very much anymore. So it's hard to say, man.
No, I was gonna just say that. Yeah, that's what's going on. Everything is that downloadable content, bro. That's where everything is going. So you really don't need. Yeah, you don't need the CDs anymore. Everything's going downloadable content. That's mostly where you get your hard copy discs. You know what I'm saying? That really was the only reason for GameStop, but everything is shifting to downloadable DLCs and shit, bro. So you really don't need that shit at all.
Online. Perry says that GameStop are a bunch of goddamn crooks.
All right, so I guess it's agreed upon that it's Wells Fargo, right?
All right, hold on, real quick. I wasn't here for y'all JP Morgan Wells Fargo discussion. Like, why everybody going Wells Fargo again? Because I'm looking at JP Morgan and shit. And what's Wells Fargo price? It's cheaper, huh?
Wells Fargo, I just looked.
It's cheaper. Cheaper is plummeting, but JP Morgan is on a up. Bro. It's like on in an up line.
$32.04. Let me put in JP Morgan. Wells Fargo is $32.04. Let me
JP is
find
at 130 something.
Yeah, it should be. It's so many fucking branches. I just said they have 5 branches in a 5-block radius of the house.
Yeah, they at 138. Man, I like JP over Wells Fargo. On top of that, what I like about them is the fact that now what that shit
right
they
here.
just did.
138.64.
I'm gonna ask stock double last week. Hold on, it says something about they're offering something about dividends, preferred stock dividends.
I'll beam you up right now, Quinte.
It says Chase declares preferred stock dividend.
Right. So
it is. Let me answer this question real quick. You guys professionals. I was doing this at Big Time. Gold Professor asks, is I know the answer, but I wanted to hear it from you. Cash App is a good tool to use to do stocks and Bitcoin. Come on up, Quinte. There's the link. Big Time.
So my personal opinion, yeah, you can. I know that you can buy fractional shares supposedly, but because it's not backed by the FDIC, I wouldn't deal with it. I wouldn't do it. I would find a brokerage account like Webull, Fidelity, M1, or Robinhood, anything like that. I would go with before I would do anything with Cash App. Like I said, FDIC backing is a huge part of that, where you lose your profit plus lose your money. And if you type in anything wrong in Cash App and it goes to somebody else, you don't get that money back. There's no guarantee you would get it back. So that's a problem with Cash App. They're gonna have to fix soon.
Yeah, I told you guys back in early December they got called out. It was on CNBC about Bitcoin and crypto. It disappeared for a couple of days, like 2 days. The next thing you know, it popped back up. So, you guys got more stuff? Before I do that, Jazilla the Beast says, keep an eye on post-Rona and console sales along with portable sales when considering GameStop. Facts.
Hey, yo, guys, what's the next line of what's up next?
I don't care what you guys do, man. I'm too busy. I gave my opinions today. I mean, they might put mine on the side burner. I'm cool with that.
Do we have the 5 o'clock shift?
Yes. We're still voting on the. Yes, it is pushed through, but I guess everybody's agreeing Wells Fargo, right?
Everybody, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
All right.
I don't want it. I want JP Morgan, but y'all won the vote though.
Yeah. Fuck that Wells Fargo. Y'all can have that shit.
Fuck that, Wells Fargo.
Okay, fellas. All right. So we're on the back end. We're on the back end of everything right now. All right. So this is where we're at. Yeah. So we're on the back end of this. So now we need to figure out, do we want to do 2 ETFs, an ETF and an index, an ETF and a crypto? Now, here's the thing, and Laura brings it up, that if in fact, let's say we just do one ETF or one index and one crypto or no crypto, whatever we have left, we can possibly use for the inauguration for the 21st. That means we'll probably have, roughly, maybe, depending on how we do this, we could have about 150 left, to where we can use and buy a company or two or some shares, and so that we actually have some free cash, or we use all the cash, like I said, in 2 ETFs and 1 crypto or whatever. So this is something we need to look at and we need to discuss.
I think that we should keep
Yeah,
that.
it's okay to use Cash App for your investments. Go, Professor. Go ahead. What's up, Pete? Come on up. Last spot. Come on up, Pete. The link is right there. Come on up.
Yeah, you can. But I think that I think we should keep that that crypto for the not a crypto, the marijuana ETF, the YOLO.
Yeah.
We never kept the marijuana stock, so I think that ETF should stick. And then the last thing if you guys want to use a crypto, we could use a crypto. You guys think that there might be a crypto that might rise with the
just put it on Bitcoin, bro. I'm telling you, just leave it on Bitcoin.
I'm telling you now, I will get Linnell back up here somehow, some way this week, bro. Watch out for that. I'm gonna come up here.
So are we at least all agreeing on the ETF, on the YOLO ETF?
But yeah,
I don't have a problem with that.
Check it. I don't have a problem, man. You guys are teaching me something. I learned more than I ever learned.
Yeah, because I already have the YOLO on watch list for
Before we vote on it, I want everybody to look at MJO.
Okay.
MJO?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get it right now.
Oh, microsector cannabis. I know.
So this is more of an aggressive ETF. It's a leverage too, but the growth is showing quite a bit. It is a little bit more expensive. So again, if it goes between one of the two, if we really want an ETF cannabis stock, then that's fine. But so if we want to, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, bro. I don't like.
It's on the upturn too. It might be a good idea.
Yeah, I've been had the YOLO on the watch list.
Right?
I don't like crypto, bro.
So what's the name of the stock again? NJL?
No, M as in Michael, J as in Janet, O as in over.
Okay, MJO.
Okay.
That's my bad. Well, I'm loving this shit. This is fun. All right.
Yeah, man. And Starkey, have you got into the headset?
114.39.
Say that again. It doubled in 3 months. What were you saying, bro?
No, have you got into the Hexo?
Oh, I haven't, bro. I wrote that shit down.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look into it though. I'm gonna write it down again so I don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on private chat too. So yeah, I bought 100 shares. So far the numbers doing solid. So I bought it under $5 for $7.25 at this moment. There's a lot of stuff.
What y'all think about Jesus stock?
Jesus, I use it. Franken.
Oh, this headquarters in Montreal, one of my favorite places in the world. They said that Montreal has stock in Canada.
Oh, and Hexos is only $7.15. I might jump on that, bruh.
Let me
Yeah.
read the room. News all in.
Hey, which one is that again?
Pete didn't get up here yet. Go,
Hey,
Professor.
which one?
One that I got on was Hexo. I put it on private chat too. And
Okay.
yeah, and hey Rollo, I have another one for you though. It's called Type XEC.
Oh, while you're doing that, my man Go Professor said that on his Bitcoin, he gained $13-14 up at the moment. His initial investment was $30. So Go Professor, you're doing a great job. You know what impresses me about this, fellas? And Lauro, I owe you an apology. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What I'm seeing more is more and more brothers are investing. They just keep it to themselves, which is good anyway, because at least you're looking out for yourself financially. That's good for all you brothers out there. I'm proud of you, bro. Let's beat them at their own game, bro.
Always put yourself first, man. Hella factory.
Yeah, let's beat them at their own game. And you know what I mean by Vemra.
No, Mace, I don't know.
You want me to say it, bro?
Yeah,
Laura, you want me to get riled up? You want me to get started? Or you want me to stay calm today? I had a good week, Laura.
I don't know who you talking about, bro.
I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. I'm not gonna get into it. Remember, everybody, tonight, who is your man? Jordan, LeBron, or Kobe Bryant. That is 8:30 tonight.
Okay.
All right, fellas. So what are we voting on here? Are we good with yellow? Are we going with MJL yellow or what?
Yeah, because they are starting to get sideways, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Y'all
What about
said
you,
yellow.
Dwayne? You got something when it
I
comes
don't
to
know.
marijuana? Big boss, you got something?
I'm investing. I would say
Okay,
YOLO
good.
is it's showing good progress.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just go with the yellow for now. I mean, we could probably look into deeper in the marijuana stock because there are a lot of great marijuana stocks to get, but just for the sake of just to keep this moving, let's go for the yellow.
$31.86.
Yellow.
That's a good
an
price.
ETF, right, Dwayne? It's an ETF.
Yes, it is.
All right, that's fine. I like the double leverage, but I'll go perfectly fine with the low one to move on. So I'm voting YOLO. That's fine with me.
And I do like the double leverage though, actually, too, big time. But that is a good suggestion too. I'm just saying that was a good ticker.
So we all agreed on YOLO?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're
okay.
We could keep the other stocks. We could keep those on the watch list for maybe another month. But those are still something to consider. But right now, we're just gonna go with the yellow. We're gonna move forward with that.
Okay. And for the last term of business, I think I'm riding with Star P. You can't go wrong with the Bitcoin, bro. If we're gonna go to crypto now, I think that's probably the last order of business. I like the Bitcoin. That's something you can hold on to.
So you guys like the Bitcoin instead of the Ethereum or the Litecoin or anything else right now?
Man, the Bitcoin is the hottest shit going right now. I'm trying to tell y'all, fuck with the Bitcoin, bro.
Come on, be up here tonight, 8:30, bro.
I'm gonna defer to y'all. I'll defer to y'all with that because I'm still not 100% on the crypto, but I'll defer to you guys for the Bitcoin. We could do Bitcoin as the last thing for this month.
Just play it safe with the Bitcoin because it's gonna shoot up.
The problem with Bitcoin, it's over our threshold. It's over our threshold right now. We need to stick to our threshold. So if we're looking at something that's going to be in our threshold, we're probably looking at like Litecoin or something like that. If we're going to go crypto, if we're going crypto, or we can go with we already have enough money. We can go to ETF. We can go with 2 ETFs. We can go with the crypto ETF, the trust. That'll probably go up, or we can look at the mining part of it with Riot and Marathon. Those are the other two things we can look at.
Well, my opinion on that is, with the cryptocurrencies, right? I know no one is going to be one to look at that stuff all day, every day. The one that's stable the most, right? And I know you don't like fractional shares, but man, let me tell you something. I made so much money with crypto over the last 2 months, or with Bitcoin over the last 2 months, with Ethereum over the last 2 months. If you put it on something solid, you won't have to watch it, and I guarantee you it'll probably have more returns than any stock that we pick today.
It's going up, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. It's going up, dude.
I would second that. I would say we get a fractional of a Bitcoin or Ethereum, but as long as we're all on the same page, it has to be something that we all agree upon. Like I believe that the actual crypto will make more money than an ETF would. So I would go more towards a Bitcoin or Ethereum or Litecoin, but we just have to all be on the same page with that. That's probably going to be one of the most important things that we agree upon. So if we all say,
and if you worried about the threshold, then yeah, I'll support a Litecoin if you're worried about the threshold. But I'm just saying, Bitcoin is a safer move, man.
We have to remember everything is buying that we're buying right now. This is the only way this works is by buying fractional shares. If we end up buying a Bitcoin, the most that we can get out of putting into it is like $600 if you think about it. All right. So if we're looking at around $550 to $600, we're putting actually into it. How much profit do you think we're going to get in return with the threshold of where they're at right now? That's the question. If you think Bitcoin's going to be over, let's say 50 to 60,000 within the next 3 months, how much profit will that be within 3 months? If we want to do that, that's perfectly fine. We can go ahead and roll with that for right now, and we can do that. I have no problem with that.
I say we yes.
All right. Well, so Star P says yes to Bitcoin, and then it goes to Wall Street.
All right, so well, I mean, like I said, I don't know which one will give us the more value out of Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum. But if Darth P is saying Bitcoin, if Laro's saying Bitcoin, I'll just say Bitcoin because I'm going with y'all with this one.
Dwayne. All right, Dwayne's muted. Star, it says Bitcoin.
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 That was Stock Bully that said Bitcoin.
Yeah, I know that.
All right.
Tack.
Well, like I mean, I don't really not familiar with crypto, but hey, I'll go with whatever you guys go with, man.
All right, Quinte, Bitcoin. Quinte, Bitcoin. All right, I test dropped off. Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street.
Yeah, I already said Bitcoin. I'm just going. I'm going with what the guys are saying. I'm just putting it into them right now.
Dwayne.
I would love to be able to stay within, but we can within the threshold. I think one time we can go outside for this one since so many people are for it, and we'll try it. And if it drops out, or if it does anything, then we can cut our losses on it. But let's try it.
Okay, I'm with you, big boy. Go Professor has questions to ask everybody on the panel. Go ahead.
Hey, so you guys are you guys going in on Bitcoin as a collective, or are you talking about individual? You just coming together as one mind to say, hey, okay, we're going to invest in Bitcoin individually.
It's a group, bro.
Okay. So you guys have one whole group together that a person can join, or what?
I don't know. Have we decided if we're allowing? I think we had a cap, but we allowed a few more people in. I don't know. I think the deadline is the 27th.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys had a group or.
Yeah, we have a group, and we all put in $50, and when you put your money in, then your opinions will be heard. Or if guys like you who just popped up have questions, you can ask our experts here. And
we're not experts. We're just doing this. We're not accredited.
Entertainment purposes and
Purposes
educational
only, yes,
purposes.
yes. Only for
Only.
I
entertainment
have to
purposes
leave.
only.
I'll try and get back on en route, but I have
Yes,
to get
sir.
home.
And you
Yeah,
be safe on the road, bro.
yeah, I like that. I'm interested. That's why I'm asking. You know, I
Well,
want
here you go, Golden Professor. This is what I will tell you, my friend. Every Saturday, 11:15 in the morning to whatever time we go, and every Tuesday, 7:15 in the evening, as long as we go. They come in and soak up the information, and then what you just did today, pop up and ask questions. These guys will answer what you want to know. That's
well,
why they're here, bro.
I want to join the group. Where do I put the money at? That's what I want to know.
Big time, Wall Street, your call, fellas. Big time.
Is you good? Cause I don't. I'm not. Have I? I'm trying to think if I chopped it up and go. I don't know if this is your. If these your people. If you say he good, he good with me. It's up to
What
y'all.
are we doing, mate? What are
I
you
don't know.
asking,
I'm
mate?
asking you. I'm asking this gentleman wants to know. He wants to put down money. I guess on Tuesday. He wants to be part of it.
All right, so this has to go to a vote with the 11 of us.
Yeah.
If we allow this person in, this is it. 12 is the max. So if
Okay.
everybody's agreed upon this person coming in, that's it, no more. So everybody has to vote on this.
All right. So, go, Professor. Do yourself a favor. Save up $50. Come back Tuesday night, and we'll vote you. We'll vote you nay or yay.
Okay,
You
I
good with
got the
that?
money.
I know
Yeah,
the money's
I'm
not the
ready.
problem, bro. It's just like know what the problem is, bro.
We don't got all our seats here yet, bro.
No,
Everybody's not.
no, yeah, that's perfect. Star P. That's one problem. And number two, once you're in, you're in. Once you
Okay.
put your money in, you're in.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
And it's a monthly basis, bro.
Yeah, it's a monthly basis.
So, Professor, when if everybody votes, and I'm pretty sure everybody probably will, it'll be $50. I'll give you the cash app that Tuesday. It'll be $50 every month. And here's the thing, man, you have to remember, if somehow, some way that you drop out, something happens, or you miss a payment, it's done. You know, you've lost what you had. You stay in from the first day to the last day.
Okay.
And Judge Zola makes a great point. This is great. These lessons are a must for the progression of black men. You goddamn right, Judge Zola. That's why me and you get along very, very well.
Professor, put your email in the back.
Put your email in the back chat.
Yeah.
Put your email in the back chat, bro. Go, Professor. Put your email in the back chat. And be safe on your Harley driving up I-5, nigga.
Yes,
Where you
sir.
head to today, bro?
I'm not on at the moment. I gotta do some things. So
No, I'm talking about you riding your Harley. Where you going next in your future endeavors?
I don't know. I kind of just go where I go.
There you go, bro. There you go. 'Cause, you know,
Just
I'm in my own world over here, man. You know, when guys tell me that they do this, they do that, you know, I just say, okay. And I remember those little things. And when I catch up to you, you catch up to me. I'm not clueless of what you do, my brother. That's
Hey, I wanted to ask. So when we do the $50 a month, that's us reinvesting in whatever we're choosing to invest.
we're gonna do always every month, bro. We're gonna pick 5 stocks that we agree on. We invest in them.
Okay, I got it. Got it.
There you go. Every month we do that, bro.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we're trying to make big money.
And we'll be having talks within throughout the month, but those will be the days that we decide to do basically reorganize basically.
Yes, sir.
If we
Laurel, we're
choose
just
to.
talking shit. That's all we're doing, Laurel. Go ahead, go, Professor.
Yeah. As I said, I'm interested. I've been just messing around with my Cash App. That's why I asked the question. You know, like, okay, I'm learning this. I'm not as thorough as you brothers would be, but I'm interested.
I'm not thorough. I'm like you, my friend. I'm just here, and they're making me work hard to learn, and I did that today, and I enjoyed digging in and looking at some stocks to put my 2 cents in, so I won't be like a moron just standing out like a sore thumb.
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right, man. This year is funner than I thought.
Hey,
Now,
go. Yeah.
sir.
Just so you know, man. Like we're not playing around here, man. Like we're serious about it. Like Mace was saying, like even if you don't know, like you have to still try to bring something to the table, like what you feel like a good sector is, a good stock is, and then and bring it to the round table. So like when we're adding people, we're not adding people just to like ride this wave with us. Like we're looking for people to have input. So.
I feel like I feel good about myself today because I actually got off my ass and digged up some stocks to add to the conversation. Makes me feel good.
I mean that's the end goal anyway. That's what we're trying to do anyway. I mean when I first came on, I was trying to get people more aware of the stock market. It's something that they can do for that they can do for themselves. So this is really just the next level for us, is learning how we could find stocks that can actually and watch them grow over the month. So
Black Wall Street, we found each other, bro.
So it's here for you, but definitely come in with come and get ready to have some impact and some input.
Yeah, bro. I just don't, as Gold Professor, I just don't do balls and strikes and slam dunks, my brother.
Hey, so let me ask. So we meet every Tuesday and Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday mornings 11:15 and Saturday and Tuesday night 7:15 in the evening. Yes, sir.
Those programs are a little bit different though. Like Tuesday's more for like everybody. Saturday is going to be a little bit more until for us. It's not. I don't think if everybody agrees upon this really shouldn't be more so out there. We should keep this a little bit more to us going forward.
Okay, we could do that. That's not a problem.
This is just for Saturdays. And
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Saturday we just close off the panel. You in, you come up. If you're not, you stay down.
Dwayne brought up the Zoom thing earlier, so I think that might be a good idea for Saturdays to do a Zoom.
I'll fix the Zoom, and then I'll do the Zoom this week. I have my nephew do it for me, and then I'll bring you guys up on Zoom next Saturday. So here we go, folks. On Saturdays is Zoom only. That means you have to be part of the family. On Tuesday nights, we'll open it up to the panel and to the chat room, and you guys can put your 2 cents in and what you want to invest in for yourselves.
I think that's a good balance, because I know
I think so too. Yeah, I'll get the Zoom up in here. Don't worry, I'll have the Zoom up for us.
Oh man. By the way, hey, peace to Go Professor. Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, Go Professor, man. I appreciate you, and like I said, I always say this, and I mean it. I got my boy Zilla the Beast in the chat room, and I appreciate him being here today. And Go Professor, you've been great, bro. Don't worry, we'll get you through this, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to also say that I won't be able to make it every Tuesday and Saturday. I work a lot, got school coming up as well. But I will do my best to.
You always can rewatch the show, my brother. I've done 175 of them.
No, I'm just saying, for when we talk about what stocks we're going to invest in and stuff like that.
That's only once a month, bro.
Oh, it's only once a month.
Yes, sir. When everybody puts the next money in,
you heard of Snug, haven't you?
Last thing I need to
It's
hear.
an amazing Albany community out.
There we go. Like I was saying, that's once a month we do the big show, bro. We'll keep you abreast when we vote you in. Okay.
I just want to make sure.
You'll be all right. When we vote you in, you come in, we'll keep you abreast of everything that's going on.
Yeah, I'll send with the vote going on. Once that goes through or whatever happens, I'll send you the email with all the updated stuff and then what we had talked about, so you know where we're at. All right.
Yes, sir.
So the one thing that we have to look at right now, the last thing, is that we'll have some extra cash. All right. Do we want to hold it for the inauguration for the 21st so that we can look at something else and we can possibly benefit from the charge that day, which means everybody's going to have to be looking and talking to me while we're doing this so we can actually push some funds wherever we want to do it. to make some profit and add that profit to our portfolio, or whatever we have left over now, we just add towards the stocks that we have, the common stocks and the ETFs that we have, and crypto. If we use all those funds that we have left over now, then the 21st, it doesn't really matter what the 21st brings because there's no funds. If we hold on to some of those funds, then we can actually work a little bit on the 21st to see if we can get lucky to work to get some of those, to get some profit.
No problem.
So what do y'all want to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna drop out, and then when I get the information, you guys, vote me in, then or out, whichever decision you guys come with, then I'll move forward from there. So
No problem, my brother. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir, and thank you guys for having me up.
No problem, my brother. You have a good day, Go Professor. Peace to you, my friend.
And peace to the panel. You guys.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Because I know what Laura wants to do. He wants to, get it started on the, for the 21st, so that we can actually maybe make some type of profit. So that means that we have to hold on to whatever we have left to do that. If we don't do that, then we automatically put the rest of it into the stocks that we have right now. That's
no
basically
doubt no doubt about it, bro. I mean, we have to start this forward. I mean, all this nitpicking, fuck it. Let's go forward, bro.
Does anybody have an idea of a stock that they want to put in for this week?
You're talking about for the 21st?
Yeah. So
I think that's going to be the difficult part, Wall Street. I think that I'm up early all the time anyways. The only thing I'd sit there and say is that if everybody agrees to this, then we'll go ahead and just talk with one another, and whoever sees we can agree upon something, then we'll put our money, the funds in that, and try to get some type of profit. And we either can sell off on it and then use those funds for the next month. That just adds more, more bang for our buck.
Lou wants to know when's the next payment.
So the next payment would be like late February, before March 1st, before the beginning of the March 1st.
All right, here's a day for everybody. The 21st of February. That gives Big Time a few days after March to put in the next one. That's good, Big Time?
That's fine.
All right, yeah. February 21st is the next $50 due. And you could pay early if you want. You know where to send the money.
Exactly.
Shook up the world. Holla at the Shook Up the World. Big time.
So what does everybody think about it? Go ahead.
Black Wall Street?
Yeah, so let me get this straight. So we're not doing the 1st, we're doing the 21st.
Yeah. The money we just did here, he's going to put in on the 21st of January. You understand?
Right. The reason why we're doing it the 21st of January is because of the inauguration. So the 20th is inauguration. Laro said the 21st might be a big hit. So we're going to take a chance and possibly use those extra funds we have.
Right.
And possibly right. So no, I mean, it's always going to be the 1st of the month, but we wanted to get that money in earlier. So May said, if you want to pay, go ahead and pay on the 21st. If you want to do it.
Professor.
Yeah.
All right, okay, yeah, okay, it's cool. So let's try to figure out something by Tuesday. Like when we meet up on Tuesday, if somebody has an idea of a stock that we could put the extra money into. Does that work?
Okay, if you want, but I do agree with Big Time though. I think that we should just move forward. Because we got our 5 suggestions already, or 7. But if you want to do that, then we do that Tuesday night then.
No. He said with the extra money that we have left over, do you guys want to put it in for the inauguration, or do you want to hold on to it, or disperse that within the rest of the stuff that we're doing? So I'm just saying, if we are going to use that, we could figure out something by Tuesday. Because I don't at the top of my head, I can't think of anything. But if that's the direction that we're going with, if we want to put that in for the inauguration, then maybe we could have an understanding or something by the time we meet up on Tuesday.
Okay.
What was the stock that we had the closest vote on?
We had a couple of them. We had the I'm just going to
Probably Nano and Bingo was one of them, I think. That was
Nano
one.
and Bingo was the big one. That was very
What?
neck and neck. And Bingo
And
won.
we also we had a beef stock and we had a marijuana stock.
Yeah.
So can you, hey, Big Time, can you give me a
So
rundown of
we can make it. We can make it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Laro.
Laro's gone.
No, it's a stock bully. I was gonna say, Big Time, can you give me a rundown of what we got of our list, our stock list?
So we have the 5 that we have is Neo. That's a car. That's an EV car company. CVS, Qualcomm, Bingo, and then Wells Fargo. And those are the 5 common stocks. And then the ETFs, we have YOLO, and then we have crypto, Bitcoin. Everybody agreed on that.
Sounds good to me.
Now, I think I'm agreeing with Laro in a sense that if we want to make some extra cash, since we have it, we go ahead and see how the inauguration goes. And on 21st, whatever we have left over, the cash we have left over, we find a common stock or whatever. Now, we can throw some common stocks into the Discord, but I think that we should just watch the early in the morning, just watch the stock market, keep us up to date, all of us. And then if we find one that we all both agree upon, let's just throw the cash in there, get the profit and get out. And then we'll just use those funds for the next month.
All right. The email's in the back. He said, Big Time, Go Professor said you get his email in the back. I saw it in the back chat.
Okay.
Yeah, go get that. Yeah, he's getting it right now.
So
Yeah,
it's either not doing, it's either not going, not doing something with the inauguration, or just moving forward to the next month. That's our choices.
Okay.
So we need a vote on this to see where everybody's at.
Extra stock, fellas, on the after inauguration on the 21st. I guess you want to do an extra stock on the 21st.
Yeah.
Okay. Dwayne.
Yo, but I missed half of what y'all was talking
We'll
about.
catch you up on it.
Yeah,
Dwayne, extra one on the 21st. Dwayne, you're Borgen. Get out of the gas station or wherever you're eating at, bro. Pick up some food at. Star Pier, extra one on the 21st, or you want to stay where we at?
That's fine. That's fine with me.
Extra one, okay. TAC, extra one on the 21st after your inauguration, or you want to stay where we at?
21st.
Black Wall Street.
I kind of have some questions about it, so I'm kind of going to take a wait and see approach, because like how much money are we going to be putting into it, you know, and then it just the stock, how long we're going to have the stock for. So I'm a little weary. I'm not necessarily 100% in because I still don't have a couple questions about it.
All right, he's out. I mean, not out, but he's waiting and see. Abdul, what you want to do? Extra one? Extra one with Abdul. Lou, if you're in the chat room, do you want to do an extra stack on the 21st after the inauguration? 1 yes, 2 no for you, Lou. This is looking unanimous, but guys want to do an extra one. Only one wants to pay is Black Wall Street.
How much we got? How many street we got?
We got 7.
So we got 7. What are they?
5 regulars and ETF and the Bitcoin.
So we're gonna add one more common.
Yeah, if you want to on the 21st after the inauguration, I have a show up here Thursday night. Lou says yes, he wants to do another one the 21st, so it's unanimous. Dwayne, you in the good spot now, big boy?
I believe so.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
What do you want to do?
Okay.
What you want to do, big boy? Extra stock on the 21st after the inauguration, or you want to hold? You're Borgen again. We'll wait for you. Don't worry.
Remember, fellas, this is all profit, okay? Unless somehow, some way, the stock that we pick, if it goes like outrageous to where we're making bank on it, it's a question of do we keep it or not. It's all about the profit. We get in, we get the profit, we get out, and then we use those profits for the next month. That's how it will run.
And how do you spell that? That is it bingo, like BINGO?
No, it's BING.
BINGO.
Yeah.
BINGO. Okay.
Yeah, choose an extra stop.
And you got it. So it's unanimous. The only one who's want to wait and see is Black Wall Street. Everybody else says choose an extra one. Damn, we got a 10-to-1 ratio in here, bro.
So what I'll
Money
do
can't
is
win.
I'll go ahead and get everything situated on my end and get the cash, everything split up, and then give me a couple days, and then I'll show everybody how it looks, and I'll do everything. I'll get everything situated before the inauguration, so everybody knows what it looks like.
Yeah, no.
Is everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yes, sir.
Salute. Got a salute for me.
I'm so happy right now. I feel like a faggot in Boys Town right now.
Then I'll send an email out as well, just showing what we've talked about for the next month. But yeah,
I'm fucking crazy, man. This
I'm
is
having
so
a problem. I'm having a problem finding this bingo. What the hell?
BNGO.
BNGO. BN, not with the I. Take
No.
out the I. There you go.
Yeah, BNGO.
BNGO is bingo.
Man, that thing blew up though. Just like Xbio, UAB. There's another one that blew up. I mean, of course, Zomedica blew up. I cross my finger every day. My Zomedica goes over $5, man, because I had it since 11 cents. I pray to God, man, it goes up to $5.
I think that's what I'm
Me
afraid of.
me and you will talk after the show, by the way. Ty, give me a few minutes with you.
Okay,
And
that's
yes,
what I think I'm
and yes,
afraid of.
big time, and yes, big time. I want you in the after day, midday.
I think that's what I'm afraid of with BNGO, man. Is I think even though I love Neo to death and where I started with a little over $2,
Yeah.
Bingo's pushing so hard, man. I hate to see us not get the gains that I think it's going to get within the next year. So I don't know, man. I can see big things from it.
That's how I feel about the let's go Apex Technology stock too.
Yeah.
Cause I've been on my watch list, but now the more I got to know, I think now it's gonna go double. I think it might go triple. So hopefully, I'm trying to buy this week at least 20 to 30 share before, because I'm not trying to buy when there's around 25 and 30. That's what happened with I screwed up on a SunPower, because SunPower was around 11, but now it's $30. But I had it on my watch list. I should have jumped it and take the profit and ran. So, but I didn't do it. I have over 180s on my watch list. So I have so much.
Keep your eye on Sunworks, man.
Oh yeah, I know Sunworks.
Yeah, keep your eye on it, man. I've had it. That's the one I told you months ago. I chased and lost like almost 300 to 400, but I've gained it all back and more. So I'm glad I stayed steady on that one.
Yeah.
What's the pink sheets? What do that mean?
Pink sheet.
Know what that means? Big time Wall Street.
I'd have to look it up. I've heard something, but I would have to look it up.
Alonzo Hall said that about us. He said your fellas play the pink sheets. I don't know what that means. Alonzo, elaborate on that, bro.
You talking about penny stocks?
I don't think pink sheets is penny stocks.
That could be something else.
Shout out to the beautiful. What's our friend name again? Black Wall Street. She is fabulous. Shout out to her and shout out to the beautiful Simone Love.
I'll be back in a second, y'all. But I just want to say,
you're right.
This can be great. This can be great, and I'm looking forward to doing this with y'all.
God, I feel good. We're going to find my own stocks today.
Yeah, man. And also keep an eye on the Yatra stocks too. The airport equipment. It's the penny stock.
How you what's the ticker for that?
Hold on, give me a second, because I was just scrolling down, and hold on, give me a minute. Yes, YTRA, Yatra.
Yeah, we look at everything, Alonzo. We look at penny stocks. We played some big money stocks today. We just like to go where the money is, so we can hit a boom, not a bust.
Yeah, this one. And there's
Right.
another.
This shit, now I see why the white man plays this shit so much. This shit is better than putting money on sports games, bro.
I don't know if y'all talked about it, but yeah, did y'all talk about the splits? How that shit gonna work? Like what we doing as a group, as an individual? If Big Time gonna hold the bread? Like did y'all vote on all that?
We're doing it as a group, bro. But
All right, so
like,
are we gonna
I'm gonna
incorporate
be
the group?
investing a Star. What is it again? Star. Yeah.
Stock
Bully. The one
stock
that
bully. Yeah, stock bully.
the one that cost is now 28 cents. I saw today. The one from Bitcoin. You know the crypto. The one that you said XLRP. Which one is that again?
XRP.
XRP.
Yeah,
I'm all in. I'm all in on XRP.
Yeah, it's up to 28 cents. I have to put $100 on that. Give me 400 shares. Yeah.
There's another one. Another one. S&P. Good.
Ask the question. Y'all niggas like you know.
Oh, your question. I heard you. We're doing it as a group, my brother.
Okay, what's the splits, bro, and how that shit gonna work? Like
when we find out,
we splitting it all. We splitting it all even by how many we have, bro.
Yeah.
Is it 12? Is it 12 or 10?
Well, we got to vote Tuesday, and if everybody vote Tuesday, then it's 12, and that's the cutoff. That's it.
That's it. 12. We split it up to big profits at the end of the year, 12 ways.
That's what I mean, bro. We already agreed on 10. When does 12 thing happen?
I would say January 1st or somewhere around Christmas, bro.
Yeah, bro. Guys want in, they pay up, you win. If you pay that $50, you win.
Hey, yo, Star.
Bro, we spoke about it. We said 10 people was the cutoff. Y'all remember that? That was like 3 nights ago.
Man, all I know is that every time we come on, somebody new come in.
Trying to join us, though.
I guess the group is saying they want to be a little bit lenient to extension. That ain't like
that ain't nothing.
No,
that ain't nothing,
I get it. It ain't nothing. It's just the principle behind it. Like if we gonna say we gonna do something, bro, we can't be just all right, yeah, fucking and waffle here, bro. It gotta be rules and bylaws.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You right about that. You right about that because we did say something and we did switch up. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen, bro. You don't know how anyone. And this is just the first little decision. How about later on? Let's say we bust a stock, and we all agree we're not touching it for 13 months, but we busted so hard, like everybody making 10 apiece. Y'all gonna still wait the year? You know what I mean? These are little things that we gotta talk about, bro.
We talk about that Tuesday night.
We already said stick it out for the long haul. I think that's
man. All of us said that we're going for the long haul, man. This is not short, bro. We want to make big money, man.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. You hit a stock where everybody making 10,000 a piece. Y'all not gonna be tempted to want to take that shit out?
I'm not.
That's a good question.
Oh my God, bro! You saying you not? But
that is a good question.
Come on, 10,000. You let me finish what I'm saying. Then you could have rebuttal, bro. Your 10,000 could dwindle down to 845, and then you're gonna be mad as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Every circumstance has to be broached.
But we reorganizing every month, though, bro.
Yeah,
reorganizing every month.
I think we reorganize the stocks, but he's talking about like the rules,
the bylaws of the rules, you know,
the cashing out part. So I think that we all said that we're gonna at least be into this for a year. So we at least have a year that we're gonna be putting money into it and not taking any money out. So we have that established. As we said, after 12 months, then we can reevaluate whether we want to stay into it, how much we're going to take out. But we decided that it was going to be at least a year that we're going to be continually putting money into the market and then also determining what stocks or cryptos or whatever we want to put our money into. Outside of that, we don't have any exit clauses. But what we do have is that if you don't participate, then you are out of the club. So we all agreed upon that when we came in.
Yes.
That we agreed that we're going to at least be putting the $50 in for a year, and anybody who doesn't is going to be out the group.
And let me say this: if somebody or a couple of dudes can put their money in every month on time, but it's not here, they still get their cut.
That's the funny part about it.
Hella factor. I actually agree with that.
If
That,
But if you're not here for the reorganization, you have to accept what is
Yeah, yeah.
decided if you're not in your seat
I think if
to make the
someone's putting in
decision.
their
You know what I'm
money
saying?
and they're not here and they see growth, they're gonna say, "Fuck it, let these niggas handle it. Here's my $50 a month, and I'll just do what I do."
and that's already what's been going on. So that's why I understand when he's coming about that cutoff, because I want this to be productive. Like I don't want to. I mean, I think that's what the Tuesday is for, is us informing other people, getting other people, aware of what's going on in the market. But I think the Saturday is for the people that's in the group. Like we can't keep adding people every other time.
No, we get 12 fees. We already got 10. We get 2 more guys who want to put in. Matter of fact, we big time.
Yeah,
We got like 11 people who put their money in already, right?
11 people already put in, and then we're
So,
going to vote on. We're going to vote on the next guy. So that'll be 12. That should be
and
it.
that's it. That's the cutoff point. And me and Big Time, by the way, we talked about the split the other night. Me and Big Time did up here, and Star was up here too. We and
Everybody here now, bro. I wasn't here, so y'all need to talk about it again.
So what it comes down to is, we were talking about starting anew at the in the beginning of the year, but the problem is that in order for me not to take the hit on any type of percentage for the gains, I have to hold on. We have to hold on to the stocks that have gains for at least a year. So so it has to be around 13.5 months around that. So we're looking at around March possibly, until either we want to cash out or we want to push forward for the next year and keep everything where it's at. But it has to be around 13 to 13.5 months, so I don't get hit with any gains from taxes, or everybody chips in. If we do it early, everybody chips in with the gains. So I think it's probably smarter to wait that 13.5 months.
Yeah, I remember that part.
All right. But other than that, I would hate to, again, as we all talk here, and Wall Street just brought it up to, saying it, that having everybody involved is a need and a necessity. So if somebody's just coming in just to take the profits, I have a big problem with that. They have to be a part of this. They have to take part. If they're even just putting stuff in, to the Discord, and if they want to let their vote go, that's their problem. But they have to do something, because if not, then we're being taken advantage of, I feel.
Exactly, bro. Niggas up at 4 or 5 in the morning doing shit. Can't just come in and reap the rewards off of other people's work.
Exactly. I agree.
That's what I was worried about, because every time we have a show, more people get interested, and then they might not come again. They might be, I don't want no wishy-washy stuff, because we've been solid. The 10 people that we talked about, everybody came. So we can't be having somebody say, "Hey, I want to put the money in. I gotta go. I'm not gonna be here on Tuesday for the vote." It's like, all right, man, I hear that, but that's not what we're about for real. We're really about trying to really bring something to the table and grow it, not like to put the money in, see how it goes a couple months from now. Like we're very active in this group.
I think we've all been very clear in what we feel like, that everybody has to participate. Everybody has to make sure they bring something to the table. So if you don't, be very careful, because I don't see a problem with letting somebody go, and it is what it is. Just make sure you bring something to the table. I just don't understand it. I'm really glad that everybody got the money in, because that shows that I think there is the communication's there, and I feel that everybody's wanting to do the same thing. So there's no cold feet. There is some trust there. So that's good.
That's what I said last night. When I counted how many guys put in already, then more guys put in, I said, you know what? I better get off my ass, take care of my business this morning, and make sure I send my brother his cash app for the group. And I did.
Yo, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But this is business, bro. Like, is there any checks and balances? Like, Big Time, are you going to be the treasurer, the point man, everything?
I think that we should have some rules set, and I think we're already talking about what the rules are. I mean, we have an idea, but put it in writing, so everybody.
Well, already I can tell you this, because he was sick all week. Dwayne will handle He will handle the treasury. Big Time, Wall Street, Dwayne, Star P, Tack. These guys are the guys that are the go-to guys when it comes to ideas. And the rest of us, we have to come up with our own shit to add to the group and don't sit on your ass and twiddle your thumbs. Gotta add something to this.
All right, define that treasury role. I need to know, bro. I need to know who's holding the money.
But Dwayne
Who's gonna be
going to be in charge and seeing who makes sure who put their money in. So, like,
that's not what I'm
nigga tried
talking
to
about.
be, what you
The
talking about?
distribution of the money. The money. Who's
Oh, you
holding
keep
the money?
talking about that.
Let's
Go ahead,
say
Big
that.
Time. Tell him about the
Yeah.
distribution again. We'll put a round number for you divided by 12, okay? I'll put 200. I'll put 100. I'll put 100 and 100 and matter of fact, I'll quadruple that. 360,000 divided by 12. Big Time. Tell them how that will be dispersed among the 12 of us.
Hold on, say that again, Mace. I'm sorry.
$360,000 at the end of the
360,000.
year divided by 12. Tell iTest how we're gonna break up the money to give each person their share.
Well, I
We're
get
just gonna
that.
break it up by 12. That's what we're gonna do. So whatever we have, it'd be 65. 65,000 divided by 12. That's what it would be.
I get that. What I'm saying is, all right, Big Time. It's in your account, right?
Yeah. So I understand what Mace is saying, but yeah, I'm the one who's gonna have to follow who's sending in the cash.
And you're going to be distributing it after the 13 months, right?
So yeah, it would be me distributing it because it's in my name, and we would have to wait 13 months, like I said, because of the games.
All right. And that's what I'm saying. You're the only person who has access. If something happens,
right. So Black Wall Street or Dwayne, whichever one, I'll give them access to the account. Only them, so that in case I get sick or I die or whatever happens, they have access to do what needs to be done instead of it being put in a hole. So somebody will have access besides me to make sure that whenever it happens and something happens to me, you will get your funds no matter what.
Now, do you have them? Do you have them on the account with you?
Not on the account. No, there's no. It's not a trust. It's not a trustees like iTest in that video that he showed today. So my name's the only one on there, but I will give my password to that individual and they will know it. So there will be a backup.
There you go. All right.
If we have, again, we've talked about this. If we have too many hands in the cookie jar, it's not going to work. We just need one or two. We just need one or two to back me up in case, in case I get sick or I die, something like horrible happens, so that they can get in and get their money. So nobody's left stranded. It comes with some trust. We're just gonna have to trust each other here. Like I said, I'll send everything out with the revised stuff with pictures, and then if you want to see it live, I can send it to you and we can talk about everything. And on Saturdays, I'll show you how it looks, and you'll know what's happening. You'll see everything at work. It's like I said. So
when are you sending these first five? I mean these trades that we went over today. Like
right.
When are
So it'll be before the inauguration, which will be. I'm going to try to get everything situated on Tuesday, put all the money in, get it all distributed, and get it together on Tuesday so everybody can see how it looks.
Right now, do you know what the remainder is?
No, not yet. I don't want to say the word because if I do, then I don't want to be wrong. So I want to make sure how much we have left for Wednesday. So I will get that information out on Tuesday for the next, for the Black Wall Street meeting.
Bless you, whoever sneezed.
So is everybody at least kosher with that? I mean, because
yeah, I'm good with it. I don't even worry about it. I just put my money in now. I'm getting off my ass and learning how to look at some stocks, bro. I like it, bro. This is fun.
So just like Laro said, and I agree with him, if anything, if you have extra cash, try to mirror what we're doing and do something different.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna do shit on my own, like that. What's that one again? Star P.
What? XRP.
Yeah, I'm gonna be putting some money in that. Some Puma, because some NBA stars are wearing Pumas now. And something that you guys said from the beginning, something I like eat or clothes wise, I'll put some money down on it. That's what it's about. Yo, Hulk, you want to come up? I dropped the link, bro. Yeah, that's why I like. That's why I again. I sound like a broken record, but I really mean this in my heart. This is why I came up with this idea back in April for to meet a group of guys like you guys to not only trust but to start a nice adventure in, bro. To me, this is like Bill and Ted's, bro. This guy get this stuff.
And what we do another group. This doesn't have to only be one group. Y'all can somebody else can start up a group and do the same damn thing, man. So don't miss out on that opportunity
Here's
too.
the problem, though.
But go ahead.
I'm being real with this, and Laurel can say what the hell he wants. The trust factor, the dependability factor. See, you guys, I believe in. I trust it.
But that's on them other people if they want to figure that out for themselves. That ain't that. We don't have to worry about that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but if I start something with a different group of people,
I'm not talking about nobody up here that's already in the
I'm not
group,
talking
bro.
about up here. I'm talking about if I started my own group, for example, and I had niggas I don't know, and then it falls out. That's on me.
I'm saying people could figure the same can do a similar thing, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. I agree
But
with
that's
you.
all.
Of course. Yeah, I agree with that, bro. I totally agree with that. A hella factory, nigga.
I just want to make sure everybody's comfortable. You know,
I'm very comfortable, bro.
Well,
Again, for me to get
Yeah,
off
I'm
my
Gucci.
ass on this computer and look at stocks today, I even found a couple of marijuana stocks, bro. I never thought I could do that in my life.
Well, what I mean is, Mace, is that it's a lot of trust to give somebody money and then do this and not see a product. So I want to make sure everybody's comfortable with me doing this.
I'm comfortable with you, bro.
At
I'm
the
comfortable
end,
with Black Wall Street. I'm comfortable with Big Dwayne. Is Star. I just know you niggas know what you're doing.
at the end of the day, if I'm not making you feel comfortable about what I'm doing, especially getting into it a little bit, then I'm doing something wrong. Then I don't need to be in the position I'm in. So,
dude, I'm pretty sure every guy will agree up here. We're good with you, bro.
I actually have a question. What does everybody think about the 5 stocks that we picked? Was it something that you thought that it looked like what you thought it would look like, or is it something different?
Nothing in my wildest dreams, bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. And I got up at 7:45 this morning, got out of the shower at 8:15, bro, and nothing will ever fall off. But I'm glad that my idea about the golden nugget was put to the side for now, because that one I think we should really put into, bro. I think that's gonna launch, bro, big. Big.
What does everybody else think? Or, I mean, did you have different thoughts?
I think so too, actually. But I mean, we ain't got to get into it now. But that golden nugget, I like the idea of it.
I like where we are right now. I think that we all were able to agree on all the stocks that we agreed upon. I think the other stocks that didn't quite make the list, but are really good stocks to look into. And like you guys were talking about earlier, I mean, I think all of us are kind of developing our own little side portfolios also. So we could still have those stocks. The golden nugget is only $20 a share. So that's something we could probably invest into on our own, because there are a lot of stocks. I'm looking at the JP Morgan. I'm looking at the Nano Dimensions. I mean, there's a lot of stocks that I see that we probably weren't investing in right now, but still have a lot of potential. So I like the ones that we agreed on, and then the ones that we didn't, I think we should still hold on to those, and then even put them onto our own personal.
Yeah. I like the list. I like this list we have. I like the list.
Yeah, we all agreed upon everything. I mean, some things that we didn't all agree on, but we all agreed upon a consensus, and I think that we all are comfortable with the fact that we had.
Sounds good. I was just curious how everybody thought about, how everything unfolded is all.
I mean, we all had our input in, so we all know why we're choosing what we chose. So that's all that matters.
I had a talk with Laurel late Thursday night, and he said to me, Mace, whatever you do, even if you put in 2 ideas, he said, just contribute. And he said, because it will make the group feel more comfortable about where you at. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, but I think like you said, man, you got something out of it. You did something that you haven't done before, and you learned something new, and you had a whole new experience. Like
I love it, bro.
Real excited about doing it. So that's the part of it. I mean, this isn't like we're not scratching a chalkboard over here. Like this could be fun if you depend on how you look at it. So I'm glad that you're able to find the fun part about it.
The type of guys I do not like is the guys who are always skeptical of something. Those type of guys I do not like being around. Unless it's your life on the line. If it's just something like a lousy $50, bro, just fly with it, bro. Cause when, I'm not saying if, when. All right, bro. Fucking Tac Man, Mace. I'm a skeptical person too.
Yeah, I'm kind of skeptical too, but I mean, I'm also open-minded, so I'm
Yeah,
glad.
but you know what you're doing, bro.
That's what I mean. Like, if we were by ourselves, okay, I get it. But everybody actually did their own independent research. Then we brought it to the table. Then we dissected it. So it's more of it's a risk, but it's calculated, bro. It's not just something that was just thrown out there. Everything was discussed. Pros and cons was given. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
It looks good to me.
I'm not even breaking a sweat.
And I'm learning this shit, but I gotta be honest, bro. I'm happy y'all picked the stock I chose, because that means at least what y'all teaching, I'm learning. And I watched all the little videos y'all put in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? I listen up. I read all the little articles. That's how I came up with what I came up with.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Go ahead, bro.
Getting a lesson out of it, bro.
Fucking Tac Man.
That last video, man, that you put in the Discord test, that was a good one, because that was a strong foundation that those guys went through. So they showed like how they developed, how they just would sit around and talk. And instead, they sat there and said, well, if we're going to sit and talk and throw money away, we could throw it into the stock market. They waited 6 years and put was it like $32,000 or $34,000 together. And then what they did is they put the money in a trust hold, basically. And then everybody was in a trust, so that everybody would be accounted for. And there was only one person basically that, took everything and then ran with it and did everything. And then everybody would bring, their fair share of what was, in the circle itself. There were 10 of them. It was very, not only inspirational, but it was very needed, because if you were trying to do something like that, then you would know how it would be beneficial for the profit that you'd be making. So that was a good video, man. I liked it a lot.
Appreciate it. I mean, that I saw it and I thought of the group. I thought it looked just, if you take it off what they were talking about, that's exactly what we're doing here. We just ain't know it.
Right.
I think one of the best. Go ahead, Big. Go ahead, I test, and then I'm gonna say something.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I think one of the big reasons why this is going to work is because all you guys, forget me, Tac, Dwayne, Abdul, all you guys know what the fuck you're talking about and have invested for yourselves before. And I think that's the main reason why this is going to explode, because it's one thing if you guys had 8 of me's up here and then there's a couple of you. I think you guys will have a lot of issues, because niggas will be bitching about this, bitching about that, and that wouldn't work. But because we have a core of guys who do this shit for their own purposes, that's why it's going to work. Because each of us is going to look at it like this. Damn, $50 to make a profit this big at the end of the year? I could do that shit in my sleep. And that's how you guys go about it. Not me, you guys. And that's what makes it work. if I was one of these dudes that ran this panel and I was the skeptical type, I think you guys will have issues. But because I'm a guy that just go along with it, and now I'm getting off my ass now to do my own shit, and I add to you guys' expertise, and the reason why I use me because I don't invest, but now I do. That helps all of us. Look at iTest. He says he's learning. The rest of you guys already got your shit together. The rest of you guys got your shit together. The rest of you guys, I mean, Star P's gonna start the stock bully anytime now. And I would advise you guys to go there every Monday mornings. In the next couple of weeks, he'll come out with his show to start the week in the stock market. Pac-Man got his shit. He's on call 24/7. Even though Alonzo's not part of us, he added some great shit today. But I'll tell you where we separate from everybody else in the Black Manosphere. They're all in on crypto. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. What we do, we explore our horizons. That's the difference with us, and I like that. You guys agree with that?
Man, I'm just competitive. I'm competitive as shit. I want my stocks to make the list. Yo. That's it.
Black Wall Street, you agree with that?
What was that one time again?
I said that the Black Manosphere, all these motherfuckers are into is just into crypto. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. While here we explore horizons. We have other options besides crypto.
I mean, we just putting a lot of work into this. So I mean, crypto is hot right now, but we've all been looking.
The Black Manosphere, the only thing those motherfuckers care about is crypto. They don't give a damn about anything else. Matter of fact, they don't think anything else exists.
Well, all I know is that 2 months ago it was about being a high value man. 3 months ago it was about having gains. So I can't keep up with the Manosphere.
I don't keep up with it either. I'm just saying.
We've been building this thing up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We explore our horizons. Everybody else is into the crypto. That's it.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with crypto. I mean, crypto is good too. We invest in crypto ourselves, but it's just that we'll be able to expand to more things because we've got a different type of focus.
You're damn right. What's up, Hulk? How you doing, my friend?
What's going on, y'all? Chilling.
Happy New Year to you. How you been?
Been good. Listening to y'all talk about making some big money.
Yeah, man. I'm very, very flattered that you're here, and I'm more flattered that these guys have supported me since Labor Day, and I appreciate all of you guys so much.
Oh, for sure. Did y'all check out Zoom stock?
Oh, that's just for the roof, man. Your boy went through that. Hey, Black Wall Street, tell him about Zoom.
Yeah, we were getting into Zoom. I mean, it's still a growth stock. I mean, it's still a lot of growth into it. The only thing is that I'm just checking to see what Biden's policy is going to be, because if he's saying he wants everybody, like he wants the schools to open back up, he wants the businesses and stuff to open back up, within the first 100 days. So if they open back up, that's going to hurt the stock. But right now it's still moving though. Like it's been moving, for the past year, because as long as we're stuck in the house, Zoom stocks, So,
yeah. What about Moderna?
Moderna, they made their money with the vaccine, so they're pushing. They I mean, that's still a good stock to get because they're talking about they're trying to do 2 vaccines. They're trying to spread out the vaccines. They're trying to push more vaccines. So Moderna and Pfizer, those are still good stocks to look into. The price is kind of high, but they're still stocks to look into because they're still going to have growth with all the vaccinations that Biden's going to be pushing out these next couple months.
Yeah, what are their prices like for Moderna?
Moderna stock is about, let me see, it's like 100 something.
Pac-Man says it's overpriced. He has 2 shares of Zoom at 180, and he says that Spiritual Logic is the Kanye before he went crazy.
He said, what happened?
He said you're the Kanye West before he went nuts.
Oh, I guess that's cool.
Yeah, man. He became big before he met Kardashian. And then when you date those Kardashian women, you lose your damn mind. So I don't know why.
I heard they're getting divorced too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Of course, they're getting divorced, man. Marriage,
Yeah.
marriage doesn't work in this system, man. It doesn't work.
Hells no. Me and Hope talked about that a couple of weeks ago. Don't work, man. You gotta be strong and firm on your belief in being a man's man, right, Hope?
Yeah, men shouldn't get into anything that's
no.
where they don't have the legal authority, and we don't have
Right.
legal authority in marriage. So why even do it?
Ignore the panties, bro. Just ignore it. Make your money do you.
And it's an emotional decision. I mean,
Of course.
this don't make sense to me.
The one thing I would say is that as soon as he made his little money, like he has like the highest grossing artist like of 2020. So like as soon as she cashed in, she said, "I'm out."
Big Time, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tax said, check out Goosehead. He said, look into that. He says, the price he won, but the growth has been amazing. He just put that in the chat. Goosehead, everybody. Check that one out.
So y'all got 10 people already?
Yeah. You have potential having 12.
12? So what is like the monthly fee?
$50.
That's it? Wow. It's pretty affordable. And y'all capping off at 12?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. So how many stocks have y'all invested in already?
Yeah, about to do 7, my friend.
7? 7, cool. So y'all giving a diverse portfolio thing, right?
Yes, my friend. Looking at this Goosehead stock. Yes, sir.
That's what's up.
Here we go. I found it. $136 and let me see how much it's grown. Oh, okay. I see why he's talking about this.
And if you guys trying to do some if you're on your own investing, man, just go ahead and get you the Robinson app, man, and hook your bank account up to it and get to investing, man. That's all you gotta do.
So you said the Robinson app?
Robin
Hood. Okay.
Yeah, like the old character. Yeah, do that, bro. I mean, I'm with these guys, but I'm gonna be real with you, Hulk. I'm doing shit on my own, bro. Now that I'm figuring out what to do, bro, because there's some shit that I like that I know my brothers up here they're not gonna go for. So you're better off doing you because you do you reap the profits, bro. You don't have to worry. You don't have to tell nobody either. You just do you.
Yeah, of course, everybody, should do that because, I mean, seeing which one is going to be the huge underdog stock is kind of hard. You never know, especially in this market, man. It might be the one that, people don't think.
Yo, you got one of the best guys as your boy to talk to, bro. Right up here in Black Wall Street. I'm pretty sure, but BWS will hook his boy up. He'll hook you up.
Oh yeah,
right, Black Wall Street.
Man, listen, man. Anything that you need, just let me know, man. Like, we've been talking about this for the past couple weeks or whatever, and we just decided on
since November, bro.
Yeah, but we just kind of made up the group or whatever, and we about to try to see if we can vote somebody in. But we do this every week, man. So if you trying to learn some stuff, man, let me know. We could do some stuff, man. And like I said, the stuff that we talk about, even the stuff we talked about today, like Mace was saying. There's a lot of stuff that we're trying to put into the group, but we're all agreeing on we want to put this stock in, we want to put this stock in. Just because we don't agree on it doesn't mean that it's not a good stock. It's just didn't have the consensus because we have
vested interest.
So good stuff though. We found we were looking at some marijuana stocks. We were looking at Wells Fargo. For all the banks because all this new stimulus is about to happen. We were looking at Walgreens or CVS. In terms of drugstores, so there's a lot of stuff to put into it, but it's just a matter of which ones you want, which ones are you more comfortable with.
Totally agree. Right. Alonzo Hall said, "Get stashed." I was in that site today, bro. I was in there to get stashed. That's
I got Stash. I got Acorns. I got Robin Hood, and I don't got Weeble yet, but I'm thinking about getting Weeble.
Oh
Weeble
god,
Show.
if I see one more Reebok fucking ad in fucking YouTube, I'm gonna puke, man.
Weeble the shit.
And last thing I need is that chick to keep bragging about how great her and her sisterhood invest their money. Shut up! I don't want to hear from you. Go make me a fucking sandwich.
Who say who what? Say some girls are doing this too.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, the commercial for Weeble. Yeah, the sister.
Oh,
She looks good, but you know her brother doing the show.
These women sway you so far in one direction, man. Like it's just a commercial, man.
God.
It's a commercial, my friend. It's gonna be all
Please
right.
shut up and make me some chicken wings, please, with some rice and gravy,
Yeah,
green pepper and onions. Just shut up, honey. Get in that kitchen and make me my chicken wings, and it better be crispy.
Hey, have y'all heard of this stock called Lemonade?
Yes.
What y'all think about that?
That's a good stock because they do the insurance, right?
Yeah.
Like AI.
Mm-hmm. And I think insurance is something that we should talk about next Saturday because that shit is blowing up. It
Absolutely.
really is.
Absolutely.
And then when you hear, and I don't mean to be negative story, but my mother told me that this morning when I took her shopping. That's why I went out early. Lemonade is C limited in both great. He said that one's good. Tack says that's good. Go to stash.com, bro. It's a hot site right now, Tack. Guy killed it. The nephew killed his uncle who opened up a couple of soul food places on the West Coast. Killed his uncle for the life insurance for $480K, bro. Crazy, man. You taking your uncle's life, a man who trusted you, who loved you since a little boy, man. This is why, yo, I just stay to myself, man. Stupid shit like that, bro. That's crazy, man. I could never. My uncles are gone. God bless their souls, but I could never hurt my uncles, bro. Or my dad, bro.
Right.
Man, that Lemonade stock might be a good stock to get though.
Lemonade, yeah.
In terms of insurance tech, it's insurance tech, and I think insurance tech is something that's going to be a big thing with all the people. You know, I mean, all the stuff that's going to happen. You know, with this pandemic, people are going to bound to have all kinds of property insurance and life insurance and all type of issues with that. So I can see. I mean, they've been booming for the past month. So I mean, that has something to do with Biden coming in as president. So, and then with all this stuff going on in the Capitol too, that might be something to look into, man.
Are there any healthcare stocks out there? Like,
Oh yeah, man. I'll give you one, boy. Brother man, here's one Tackman gave to you, and I'll put it in the private chat. Spiritual, you just go back there. He gave this one for you, bro. Just for you.
Cool.
Brother man, do me a favor, Tack. Put that clinic in there. Give me the symbols for that clinic that went up to 78 cents, bro. Do that for me too. You know I like those type of things. I'll be honest with you guys. I believe in investing in pharmaceuticals. That's just me. Hey, Tack, you're welcome, bro. You're my brother. You know that, man. You know how we do, bro. I'm gonna put that one for you, Hulk.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll put that one up for you right now in the back chat. Yeah, Genesis. Yeah, give me the symbols for Genesis, my brother. CKPT. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna invest in Genesis too, boy. What the fuck, man? It's just money.
Hey, Big Time, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
So you said that it's best to do 13 months to avoid capital gains.
So me and Dwayne were talking about that, and the only way to get away from me getting hit with all the gains is to hold the gains, the stocks, for over a year for me not to get hit with the gains, and then we can split the money up as we please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said around 13 months, so I'm pushing around 13.5. If not, then everybody's gonna have to chip in per the gains if they want to, or because of tax season or taxes, then everybody would have to chip in, which it wouldn't cost very much if everybody chips in, but if we're just patient, then nobody will have to worry about it.
Right. Gotcha.
All right, I put it. I put it up for you in the back chat, Hulk.
Yeah, I see it. Cool.
There you go. There you go.
Right. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Not a problem, man. That's what we're here for, bro. That's what
Yeah.
we're here for, man. I mean, this has been fun today. I'm sticking around to the Green Bay game, but this has been awesome, fellas. Um, um, this is why we're up here, and you guys. That's why I have the brilliance and the excellence of these two guys, and that's why I nicknamed Black Wall Street and Big Time Power and Glory, baby.
That's what's up.
Guys,
So, Hulk,
been awesome
I got a
today.
question for you, Hulk.
Sure.
Have you invested into into anything in the stock market or no?
Nah.
Why is
But
that? You might asking.
no, I mean, I have actually have a lot of opportunities to do so. I just, with me, the biggest obstacle is just knowing how to put your money in, and how to watch it and how to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's my biggest obstacle. I mean,
So
I've been looking at the stocks, and I've been kind of understanding that, with the market the way it is. I mean, people think it's a chance, but it's a chance.
Thank you,
It's a
nice.
chance in everything. You know what I'm saying?
So is it like a little bit of a fear aspect of actually just really getting started and unsure type of feeling? Is that what it is?
Well, not really a fear. It's just kind of with me, I like to really, get the details behind things so I can know, exactly what I'm getting into. It's not necessarily fear. It's more so the ignorance aspect.
It's like me, Hulk. When I came up with this idea back in April, before I was putting my channel together, my friend, I looked all around black YouTube, white YouTube, how they do shit, how they handle panels, how they treat people. And guys, you would not believe me, I had a serious ego problem. But when my nephew showed me the athletic spear banner, I cried, bro. I cried to him on the phone. I said, you know what? And I told my nephew, he didn't believe me, man. I said, I want to give back to all these guys because they deserve it, and I never look back, and I've never changed. And Hulk, I'm as ignorant as you to this shit, but I'll tell you one thing, Hulk. Today, these motherfuckers made me get off my ass and work. And big time Black Wall Street, Dwayne, you're out there. I test star P-TAC. Laro, thank you so much. Alonzo Hall, what's my man? Abdul Jones, Lou, thank you so much, fellas, for making me immerse myself into something which I think is going to be fun for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. Surrounding yourself with people who actually, been watching this stuff for a while.
That's why I just told him, Hope, before you came up, bro. Like 5 minutes before you came up, I told him that. I told each guy that. I said, you guys, what makes this easier for all of us is these guys do this for personal gain.
Right.
So
Right.
so how long have you been like interested? Like last couple of years or what?
Man, I've always, saw stocks as an opportunity just because of knowing how the world works, knowing how investors work. The investors are really the people who really understand wealth. Everybody else is just a consumer.
Yo,
It's
Hope, a couple of weeks ago, bro, it was the funniest shit. I had a 6 hour and a half show in the daytime, bro. So it was just on this, because this is what my panel want to talk about. Fucking Big Time was on the phone, bro, making fucking investments at $86 a share. It did. That's for the first 2 hours. The last 3 hours, he fucking dominated the platform. People were fucking foaming at the mouth, fucking throwing this nigga money, bro.
Now I get it, man. Like I've always looked into stocks, hedge funds, and stuff like that. Just seeing how the people at the top, really put themselves into owning a share of things that everybody uses every day.
Yeah, man, your boy, and Big Time was our golden gecko, bro.
Like the people who are the richest in the world, basically what they're doing is that they own the most shares in every raw material that people use to make everything.
Facts.
Like steel, wood, or all of these things they use. Like for the people who own all the raw materials, every time they make a car, they're still paying those people because they own
Yeah.
all of the materials and stuff. So logically, it makes sense, especially if you got into it when everything was new and before technology boomed. It's a really smart decision. So since technology is always evolving and our way of life is always evolving, it's like there's a reset is a good opportunity, to really invest in a new infrastructure.
Yeah, I agree with you, Hulk. I think that's one thing that with the world nowadays, I think that there's always the world's it's moving so fast, and it's like
Hmm.
everybody's wanting to outdo one another. It seems to where they want to get the newest thing out. I think
Yeah.
when let's say talk about empires like the Egyptians, the Romans, and the Greeks. You had those great empires that lasted for so long, but there was something there to where they had content by staying the way they were, and they said, "I think we're comfortable enough. We're gonna." It seems like they already like outgrew themselves, and they didn't grow. I think that's one thing that, in a sense, like just the world itself, just like with, like you said, technology. That's it's one thing we're doing. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but
Yeah, it does.
man, I tell you what, I've been I've been wanting to invest for so long, and it took me 20 years to do it. I kind of kick myself in the ass every single day because of how many opportunities I could have had to sit there and do it. And nowadays, it's so much better than what it was back then. You have to remember, I would think that you would, that back then, every trade you would have to pay a fee for it. So
Right,
looking
right.
that's compared to now, they waived the fee, and that's just happened this past last 2 years, I think, or maybe this past year. But I mean, think about it. If you were trying to 20 shares, and then you got to think, well, what's the fee for that? You probably sometimes you might be paying more for the fee than you would
Yep.
be for the stock itself. So
Right.
like the only thing I was scared about, I would say scared. I might as well say I was scared because I didn't want to make myself look like an ignorant dumbass and then lose money by doing it. And I a lot of research on YouTube, which thank goodness for YouTube and stuff like that. But I just say my personal opinion, man, is get into read about a brokerage firm that you really trust, that you really like, and just get into it and look over it. And I'm telling you, I think once you get your feet wet, you're gonna feel more confident. It's all about getting your hands dirty, right?
Right, right. So what do y'all think is
I tell you one thing that I did, like I make fun of myself when we started all this was I was like a kid in a candy store. I had like 20 stocks and 20 companies, and I'm just going, what the hell do I need all these for? Because it wasn't benefiting me. So I had to rebalance everything. Had to make sure what I was doing was right, and I was doing everything so wrong. But your eyes, your taste buds start getting like foamy. You want to buy everything, but you can't. So
right?
sometimes you have to adapt to what you have to pay for what you want. So those are things that if I was to give you some advice is don't get foamy out the mouth. Just make sure that you're paying for what you want and getting the most out of your money as you can.
Right. So what do you think are the best apps for people who's just starting in it? Like, what is the best app?
I mean, anybody in here probably can throw some stuff down. I mean, I have Weeble, just for growth stocks that I just want to mess around with, and I can keep on continuously trade a lot. And then I have my
Mhm.
Fidelity account that I deal with just more high end companies like let's say Tesla and Apple and Microsoft and stuff like that.
What's the name of that second one?
Fidelity Investments.
Okay.
Fidelity Investments. Here's the thing. As I've noticed, even with Robinhood, they're very user friendly on both sides. The only problem with Webull is that they don't allow fractional shares. Where Webull, where Robinhood and Fidelity, M1 Finance, Ameritrade, all those that I just named deal with fractional shares, and that's important too. Fractional shares are very important because you won't be able to afford everything. If you want to buy a few, fractional shares of a company, then and to own them, then you can, and you can continuously build your wealth on that too. So
Right.
it's all about baby steps. But Fidelity Investments is a little bit tougher to get around, but it's user friendly once you start using it. But there's a lot of information there though. But overall though, they have a lot of information that I don't see on some sites. So I would suggest Fidelity, but I'm sure somebody else would suggest something else. But
Okay, that's cool.
I
That's
didn't
cool.
know.
Listen. The only reason why I say Fidelity, I'll be honest with you, is because you have two companies like Robinhood and Webull. It's hard to get a hold of these people. You can't really get a hold of them unless through email. If you really want to talk to these people, some of the best investment companies are, you would want to look at like Vanguard or somebody like M1 or somebody like Fidelity Investments. I like Fidelity because you can call them, you can talk to their employees. They have people that are pros that you can talk to and give you their opinion. Some, of course, depending on what their grade is, that they might not to, but it's an investment company, so you can actually talk to them, and you'd rather actually want to talk to somebody if you're not understanding what's going on with your account, or you have a question about how to work a transaction. You can always call them, and that's very important, I feel. So if you're looking for something like that, that's a big factor to look at. If you want to contact somebody, you can get a hold of somebody. Those other two, you can't.
Got you.
I'm telling you, this shit is so exciting, bro. This really caps off my week. I had a good week this week, fellas, but this really makes my week great. Hey, big time, Black Wall Street. What would you recommend us to find for next week? Like airline travel, food, like pizzas or burgers or fried chicken. What would be both of your guys' advice for us to look for next week to bring to the table?
I would say a lot of the consumer goods, a lot of people are going to be spending money on different things. So if somebody had a free $600 check, like what would they spend their money on? So that's kind of
stupidness.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what I'm kind of looking towards. Consumer goods, like you said, food is a big thing. We were looking at a lot of those green and plant-based food places, like the Tattoo Chef. So I'm going to look into that more because I'm not familiar with it. So
That's that. What you call that type of food, guys? What you call that type of shit they eat?
Vegan shit, the plant-based vegan food.
Yeah, vegan. There you go, vegan. That's the word. Yeah, vegan. Yeah, I'll do that this week coming up. I'll start digging some deep into some vegan stuff and other restaurants and stuff. I'll do restaurants next week, fellas. I want to do something in sports too, so I gotta talk to Big Time. Big Time's up here every night, so I'll talk to him about some sports investments, maybe. See
Do
what.
they have any? Do they have any stocks
I
in
think the Hall brought up something. He said materials. So you're looking at like mining companies, materials and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, I'll do that too. I'll put down the docket. Go ahead, Hawk. Ask that question about agriculture.
Yeah. What about agriculture? Because farming is a corporation now.
It's coming up big now, Marv. Good. That's a good point you just made.
Because Bill Gates.
So you're talking about like commodities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So so if like inflation happens, that's something to very much look at, because of course inflation and commodities, it goes hand in hand for deflation, right? So if you're looking at something like commodities, I think crypto could be a big part of that, to where it could help you with with inflation, and then of course like your dividends. So I don't know, but that's what I think anyway. But
Wall Street, do yourself a favor. Wall Street,
what's going on?
Take your boy Hawk for lunch and bring him some ideas that he could put his money into. I think him with you, you guiding him, I think it will help him a lot to make him feel good and make him feel comfortable about this type of venture. Have you heard what the brother just said? He said he was apprehensive. You his boy, bro. Just hook up with him and have lunch with him and talk to him about some of this shit, because I think it will help him better.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about me eating because I was eating my lunch just now. So that probably heard me chewing over the thing. But
No. I think your boy can use his friend like you to help him.
oh yeah, for sure. And then also, we'll talk about it. But there's some stocks that I was actually looking at in terms of John Deere, Miracle Grow. Those are some stocks that are used by a lot of farmers. Farming products. So those are going to be regardless of we were actually talking about that because of the marijuana stocks. But these stocks have been growing as well. So in terms of marijuana, in terms of agriculture, you're going to need ground, you're going to need seed, you're going to need dirt, and Miracle Grow, John Deere, they work with the with those supplies. So those are the stocks. Those actually have a lot of growth. And I was looking at them, but they're just a high number. They're like $200 a share. So that's the only reason why I've been reluctant, because they're high cap price. But yeah, any agricultural stock, and I heard about that thing about Bill Gates too. Bill Gates is going to be buying more farmland than anybody else in America. So that's a big question mark. Why is Bill Gates, who's a tech guy, putting all this money into buying farmland in America?
I can give you a hint. Times are getting worse, and meats and stuff is gonna dry up soon, bro. It's gonna be nothing but what you call it, steroids, fake meat, bro. We're gonna be living off the next, I'll say the next 50 years coming up. It's gonna turn into this nothing but fruits and vegetables from this planet, bro.
Well, the thing about that is that one of the biggest supporters of Bill Gates was Monsanto, and they're the guys who made the GMOs. So I'm worried that he's going to be starting to put money into GMO into the farmland, which makes all that steroids into the fruits and vegetables and the meat, because the animals graze off that food too. So that's what I'm worried about. So I'm going to have my eye open for that. I'm kind of looking into seeing what he's going to buy specifically, because that means that it's going to be a whole lot more GMO foods out there. If he's buying the farm, that's something like he's getting it right there.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, been investing into his pig farm, and he has a chicken farm too out in Africa.
Who?
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Oh, O'Shea. Yeah, O'Shea knew it all along. He wasn't. That's why SBM, right?
No, he ain't SBM. He loves the home, as he calls it. He loves his blackness, and he loves the motherland. That's why he be in Africa from time to time. Guy's own studios in Africa. Built his own studios.
Well, I guess to make some high value, huh?
I don't think O'Shea considers himself high value. I think O'Shea considers himself the godfather of the black manosphere. And he takes his ego very seriously with that.
Well,
more power to him. He's done a hell of a job. He really has.
Keep on feeding your chickens.
Yeah, man. Just keep on pumping. Yeah, Hulk, your boy will help you very, very well. Because one thing, I'll say it again, iTest is my baby bro. Tack is my brother. Smooth is one of the very best in all options. Star P, after Thursday's nice performance about his boy from Nebraska, the boxer. Hey, Star, you should have been here last night, bro. They was talking about it again, bro. Star.
They gonna get me fired up, bro.
They was talking about
don't get me fired up. Niggas know I'm from Omaha, Nebraska, over taking shots and shit.
I call NBA fan. I call NBA fan my grandson. He was up here acting up last night.
That's funny.
I said, "Don't get Star P up tight again, bro." Yeah, Cypher was up here. I had boxing late last night for like 2 hours before I shut down. I let these guys talk about the fighters. A big fight next Saturday night. I'm going to try and pull that fight up here next Saturday night for you guys to watch. And the man is up here in my channel. I'm going to try and get the entire fight card next Saturday night.
Who's fighting next week?
Oh, I forgot. 2 Spanish guys, I think.
Is it?
I don't know. Garcia's fighting next week. Whoever Garcia is.
The one who got smashed by Earl Spence when we last showed your thing?
No, another guy. Another Garcia.
Yeah, Andy Garcia already fought 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, okay, baby girl. Yeah, he got smashed. I had that fight up here. I can't believe it's been 2 months since that fight, man.
Lamar about to get smashed.
I tell you, I never seen a group of upset brothers when I told them that night that the Tyson fight was an exhibition.
Yeah, that was crazy.
People paid a lot of money for that fight, man.
Of course, a lot.
You know the sad part was, and I give both fighters this. My God, they both looked in great shape, especially Tyson. Damn, did Tyson look in great shape.
Yeah, but once you've been conditioned that long, it doesn't take long if you just get your discipline back to get back in shape because your body has a memory, a muscle memory.
Yeah, I think Tyson gave them a break because he got into that great of shape, and they told him, "Look, Mike, we'll give you 7 million, bro." Tyson would go, all right, I'll take the money. Okay, I'll be easy on him. But if they were told that fucking bull he can kill Roy Jones, he would have killed him, bro. I don't kill anybody.
Man, I want to see him Holyfield again. I want to see him go back against Holyfield.
I would say this, and I said this that night. If that was a real fight and Tyson knocked him out in 2 rounds, that would have brought boxing back. It really would have, because then I really believe in the shape I saw Tyson in. Anyone here agree with what I'm about to say? Whoever this Fury guy is, I think Tyson would have beat him. I don't care how tall he is.
Nah, Fury. Man, Tyson Fury is good. I don't want to see more of these fighters fight each other. They'd be scared to fight.
Yeah.
They don't ever want to fight each other. They always like, oh, like my manager talk about it.
It's like the guys in the dunk competition in the NBA. LeBron should be dunking, Giannis should be dunking, but they're scared of their reputations being lost. They lost to a scrub. That's why they don't do the dunk contest. Don't believe those stories where, oh, I'll get hurt. Bullshit. Whoever the big scrub is and they win dunk contests, that's why those guys don't do it. Because if the scrub beat them, they'll be called out every day.
Yep, I think so too because it's sometimes some of these guys can dunk way better than some of the pros, man.
Now the guy from Orlando, who's a starter. What's up, little bro? I'm doing good today, man. How are you, Mr. Miami? I'm doing good today. He said, what's up to everybody on the panel? I forgot the guy in Orlando. It tells you how little I follow the NBA these days. He's a good player. He's the star of the Orlando Magic. Light-skinned guy. What's his name?
He loses every year. Every year he loses the dunk contest.
I thought he won one year. He lost every time, huh?
Every year, bro.
I'll tell you the guys who should lose their man card, and I don't think they're no longer in the NBA because it's been so long. All the guys who lost to Nate Robinson, except for DeRozan. DeRozan won that one, bro. They gave it to Nate Robinson. DeRozan won that dunk competition, man.
Man, looking back at those dunk contests, they wasn't even dunking for real. Like Nate Robinson did a good little dunk, but
DeRozan was that night, bro. DeRozan was nice that night, bro. They robbed him, bro.
Man, that man Zach LaVine did it from the free throw line between his legs, bro. Like until I see that again, I always gotta say that's between him and like Vince Carter, like that was amazing, man.
And remember, I'm an old timer. David Thompson, Larry Nance with the helicopter.
Yeah, helicopter series.
It's hard to do a helicopter, young man.
I always like the helicopters and the windmills, man. Those always been there for me.
Right, bro. Larry Nance. Vince Carter with the windmill.
Dominique Wilkins off the drop step windmill. Like what?
He was robbed in Chicago. You know that,
Crazy,
right?
bro.
They gave it to Jordan in Chicago. Dominique was robbed.
Yeah.
But again, you guys are a little bit too young. David Thompson was the real deal, bro. Skywalker was unbelievable. Snatching quarters off the backboard like it was nothing, bro.
Damn.
Look it up, bro. David Thompson. Skywalker. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I like that my man nicknamed him the Skywalker, bro. Okay, he was Skywalker. But Sidney Moncrief was nice, bro.
And Mr. Miami said Dave Robinson just woke up.
Yeah, he's right about that. Who's my boy? He used to be on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Ricky something.
Oh,
Ricky Davis. Ricky Davis was nice.
Yeah, Ricky Dick. I used to like him, man.
Yeah, Ricky Davis was nice, man. He used to do shit in the games for real. It's crazy, mother.
Yeah, he was good, but they didn't like him when LeBron came. When LeBron came, they traded everybody away after LeBron came.
Ricky Davis was a nice dunker, though. He did some crazy shit in games too. I remember he did the in between the legs, threw it off the backboard dunk.
Yeah, hey, look, man. Rest in peace. But Kobe did some good in-game dunks too.
Speaking of that, I'll have my nephew do the banner. Probably I'll have him do it when he gets back. So look for it Tuesday morning, fellas. The life and times of Kobe Bryant. I gotta send an email to Mr. Fantastic. He'll be my guest with that next Saturday night. We'll reflect on Kobe's career. Next Sunday will be a year that he left us with his daughter and those other passengers on the helicopter. I still can't believe Kobe Bryant's not with us, bro. Hard to believe.
Man, I heard he was trying to make his own shoe, and he called the shoe the Black Mamba.
Yeah,
and
man.
He's gone, and then because he owned the rights to the name Black Mamba.
Yeah, the Mamba mentality, they call it. A lot of young NBA players, a lot of young football players live by that way of life.
Yeah, he copyrighted the name. The name Mamba. He copyrighted Black Mamba, and there was a big fight with a pharmaceutical company, and they was trying to use the Black Mamba as some type of medicine. But they were Kobe Bryant was going back and forth to court with them. And matter of fact, his wife, Vanessa, she had to appear in court for him because he was dead, like last spring. Still about that same name. So the fact that he came out with this shoe called the Black Mamba, and he had the name Black Mamba, Nike, Big Pharma, those are billion-dollar companies right there that he's fighting against him. Like he's trying to be his own Jordan, by making his own Black Mamba shoe.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do. Yeah, and he had his academy, and guys, young, like I said, young athletes, sports stars live by the mantra. Be interested next Saturday night, fellas. And speaking of that, tonight after the Packer game, I'll be on, and the show is about who's your guy, Kobe, LeBron, or MJ. That's 8:30 tonight. I expect a packed house for that. Should be good. That I will stay out of because my guys, I did not put my guy in the convo because I'm
That's gonna be crazy.
older than you guys. Yeah, I'm a Kareem guy, so I'm a huge Kareem.
Hey, Kareem. Nobody can debate Kareem on his career. Even if you're young or old, man. That dude.
I'm Mr. NBA fan, can he fucking kills me about Kareem.
Kareem is a legend, man.
Okay, young NBA fan don't want to hear it. He is pro LeBron, pro James Harden. You couldn't pick two bigger malcontents than those two, in my opinion. I mean, by malcontents, narcissists than those two. Especially James. James is a big narcissist.
Man, people don't understand, man. Back then, the way those guys ran that court and the pace and just the execution, it's hard to believe. I mean, they did that before all the regulations and stuff.
To me, go ahead. Go ahead, Hope.
No, I was just listening.
No, go ahead. You was talking.
Yeah, but I appreciate the greats, man. Like, I know. I mean, I grew up in between. I watched Jordan and people behind him. The All-Star team of the '90s and stuff, but. Look, man, you can't knock those dudes. If you ever watch some old footage, can't knock those dudes from back in the day, man. Just can't, because it's like it's hard to compare. Yeah, you look at these athletes now. Of course, what I tell people is they kind of build the situation now. Back then, those dudes created those situations. They didn't have super teams, man. Them dudes just work whatever they had, and they made it something. So you got to give it credit. They give you the perfect situation. They make sure you got all the players that you need to have all the space that you need. That's very convenient for anybody who's talented to be great. But it wasn't convenient back in the day, man.
Yeah. You know, that's one thing I will say about this argument tonight. I will really lay that out there about LeBron James. Excellent point you just made, Hulk. Excellent point you just made. Peyton, Mason, Pierce, Bosh, Wade, Shaq. He's naming all Miami Heat players except Pierce and Mason. You know, fascinating what these guys would do. It's fascinating. All right, guys, I'm wrapping this up. I'll be back in exactly 4 hours. Big time, you stay with me, and Black Wall Street, you stick around. Star P, final words, bro.
Hey man, salute man, and good investing today, man. Hella
Hey,
fact.
man. Hella factory, nigga. Be back tonight for the debate, 8:30, bro. Kobe, LeBron, and MJ, bro.
I'll be in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
though.
I'll see you tonight, man. I test final words.
All right, peace.
Peace, my brother. Love you, man. Thanks for coming by.
All right, yo.
All right, man. I'll see you tonight. All right, fellas. I'm gonna wrap this up. You two stick behind. I wish my man was in the conversation. Peace, Lou. You was great today. Enjoy the football, everybody. Thank you for coming. I will see you all in exactly 4 hours from now. I'll be up early and reminisce about the remake game. Enjoy your dinner, everybody.
And the Ravens game. Don't forget
And well, I'll be on during the Ravens game, bro. I'll be right up here doing the debate about. Yeah, Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. I'll see you at 8:30.